Test, 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 test. Hey there, folks. This is Zach Martin here at Game Time Streaming. Welcome back, sports fans. Getting a few things figured out. We're going to throw the diddle light on here in just a couple minutes. Good to see everybody here. Go Blue. Beat that Sparty right there last night. Starting slightly later than scheduled today. It took Glenn a couple extra minutes to get here, so they've been warming up. That's what they're doing right now.
Yes, thank you, Zach. Welcome back, sports fans from around the world. What a day it was yesterday, Zach. Hopefully you was tuning into that. Wow, starting off just with some fire from Jake Vargo, then some fire from Brady, then some fire from Tom Keller. I just can't even seem to get over yesterday, and here we are. Special match. First thing today, Glenn Biggs, Eric Williams. This is a Division II day. The whole day is Division II, so race to 5. There is a split bull 501 with the asterisk up there in the below Eric's name in the format. And let's meet these guys, Zach. Eric Williams, Vendor Motor City Darts, throws the Zen Roshi 20 gram, been playing for 4 years competitively. Favorite player, Jeremiah Millard and Leonard Gates. Shout out to Motor City Darts and all the great players that make me better.
Right here, folks, we got Glenn Biggs. We asked him downstairs what's he throwing. He's throwing the Millar Beast 220 gram next gen darts. He's been playing for, what do you say, Derek, 15 years? 15 years for Glenn Biggs. And he throws out a Goodrich Country Club, and he's former partners with Katie and Derek Howard.
Yeah, it was actually 15 plus. So, yep, Glenn is me and Katie's go-to partner along with Anthony Semenak, and they have great personalities that are so fitting for me and Katie, and hopefully we have many more years at Goodrich with these guys. If we can just start getting Glenn into PPD, that would be a great situation for sure. And you know, Eric is definitely ready for this. He said he was nervous, but he's been down there for a while, and I think he's starting to shake the nerves. So thank you guys for tuning in. Let's throw him the diddle light.
All right, folks, here comes the diddle. Eric's going to go up to the Aki first.
Open in, master out, so you can go out on a triple, a double, or a single. Race to 5, 2 sets.
Eric won the diddle. He's going to start out for us, playing 501, as Derek just stated. I think this is going to be a really solid matchup right here for this Division II. I mean, and as a opening to this match here, I know Glenn on a personal level. Him and I have traveled to Frankenmuth a few times for a couple steel tip tournaments. Know him from Goodrich Country Club, which is where I normally throw out of. So, I mean, I am rooting for Glenn on a personal level. I'm going to call the match the way I see it. It's just good to see both players here. We're going to see a great game of darts.
Yeah, you know, Glenn is my partner too, but not going to pull any bias. Eric is at all my family things. So I'm pretty close to both of these guys. My wife's mom and Eric's dad are dating, so I see Eric all the time. So definitely can't even say that I'm going to be able to root for one or the other. There are a few facts that I can tell you, and that is Glenn has a slightly higher 0-1 average, and Eric has a little bit of a gap into the cricket average on Glenn. So looks like they're not sure about the diddle here. Zach is going to head down there. Glenn is around the 2 to 2.2 cricket average, and he can get higher than that, but Eric can push the 2.5, 2.6 cricket average. So it is going to be a battle, and you know, averages are thrown out the window when you're live and on camera. It's who shows up today. Nate Benjamin in the chat. So, nice to see you, Nate. Glenn did want me to shout out Nate Benjamin. So, shout out Nate Benjamin. Thanks for tuning in, Nate. Dan, what's happening? Happy Sunday. Cody, how's it going over there in Indiana world? Thanks for making the trip here, buddy. Lights, camera, Glenn. That's right. So, you know what? Eric's got the game to keep up with Glenn, and these first couple games might get a little nervy on him, but they are good shots. Eric has a nice, steady, straight throw, and Glenn has a little hop to him. So, it does make it very interesting to watch the two different styles.
Good darts there from Glenn Biggs. 116 scored. Gets that point lead up to 102. A little bit of pressure here on Eric. Needs a good round. Glenn needs to get this down here. This is his opportunity to strike. Not what he was looking to do. Only 40 scored. Does get himself out down to a reasonable out, though, 134. Here comes Eric. He has 233 remaining. Here comes Glenn up to the line, 114 remaining. First dart slides into the single 5. Second dart, single 19, leaves him a 90 remaining. Only a 28 scored from Glenn Biggs. So here comes Eric, 106. First game here, folks, a little bit of jitters. Getting used to the camera, getting used to the lights. Eric for tops. All slides into the single 5. So here's an opportunity right here for Glenn. He's got a 2-dart out with 86 remaining. I've seen Glenn take shots out like this myself, personally, up at Goodrich. A little frustration on his face after that. Another one-holer into that single 15. 61 remaining. How does he want to leave himself for the setup? Glenn is pretty good at the math. I've played steel tip with him before. He is pretty good on the math. 38 scored, leaves 48. So here comes Eric. 35 remaining, 3 darts in hand. Lucas Verway in the chat. See you. Thank you, sir. Nate Cakes. What's going on? Brandon, Cody, thanks for tuning in. All right, 48 remaining for Glenn, the closer Biggs. First dart slides into the single 8, leaves Glenn with tops. That's not Glenn's favorite out to throw at. He's told me that personally before. Slides into the single 1. Hits the trip 13 for 48 scored. Big darts there from Glenn, the closer Biggs. Great darts here at Game Time Streaming, folks. Also, want to let you know that I am joined in the booth now by the one, the only, Megan Killian, folks.
Hey everybody, I'm so happy to be here.
Gunner in the chat, thanks for tuning in, sir. Appreciate you. Sarah, Jason, we see you're watching. Loser starts first. That's going to bring Eric up for this game. Well, we get this board figured out here real quick, folks. Glenn Biggs just hit a huge trip 13 shot on that master out game 0-1 to take that first leg there. So Glenn's up 1-0. Right now we're playing cricket. First game of cricket. Here comes Eric. He's got those 20 scored. First start, hits that trip 20, gives himself 60 points, drops down to the 19s. Does get 2 of them. Solid 5 mark there with 60 points scored from Eric. So what'd you think of that Michigan game yesterday there, Megan? Sparty, U of M, all that stuff. I know you was watching it. What'd you think of it?
Well, I definitely thought State could have done better, but we did have some easy games throughout our season. I'm happy that, all you Michigan fans get to gloat about it this year. Michigan did play very well, so, it was a good game. I went to my sister Stacy, my brother-in-law Greg's house in Ithaca, and we had a good time.
Yeah, I was with some friends last night and watched the game. I ended up doing the Paul Bunyan pose on my bar chair. But it was great. Great time. Yeah, Katie Nadeau in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Appreciate it. Eric's stringing together a heck of a game of cricket here so far, folks. We are in round 4. He's averaging a 4. Gets another 4 mark right there. Here comes Glenn. He's behind in points and beds. I know Glenn does like that 17. All right, folks, real quick, we're going to give you the scores from the NFL. We've actually gotten some feedback here on Game Time Streaming about liking that, some people saying that. So we're going to continue doing it until you tell us otherwise, okay? Right now, we got the Bengals 10, Jets nothing. I have every single Cincinnati Bengal player on offense playing in this game, so I want to see a blowout. Got the Bears and the Ravens. Bears are beating the Ravens, guys, 6-0. Dolphins at Falcons. Falcons up 7-0. Bills, Panthers, 3-0 for the Buffalo Bills. There you go, Derek. I know you like hearing that. 49ers, Texans. Texans up 3-0. Giants and Eagles tied 7-7. And in Foxborough, the Patriots 3, Browns 7. Can't believe that one, guys. Here comes Eric. He's got winning darts in hand, averaging a 3.67 in round 7 of this first game of cricket. Misses all 3 at bullseye. So yesterday, real quick, we're going to run through the college football scoreboard with you since I was not here yesterday. Alabama 29, South Carolina 22. That was a nail-biter all the way down to the finish, guys. Lucas Verway, if you're listening right now, Brian Kelly lost yesterday, buddy. A&M over LSU 49-25. Oregon 21-7 over Wisconsin. BYU 41-27 over Iowa State. And Texas pulled out an overtime thriller down in Mississippi. And lastly, the Michigan Wolverines beat Michigan State 31-20 in East Lansing. There's your college scores, folks. Katie Weatherwax, see you in the chat. What's up? Thank you. Also, Derek H21, the MK2 Pineapple Grenade darts, 95% tungsten barrel. Each $5 gets you a spin on what Lucas Verway calls the Wheel of Death. Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal for the MK2 Pineapple Grenade darts. Steph Hockey keeps winning. Someone's going to think this is rigged, Megan.
Oh, I know. You know how much money I've poured into this before? And I swear, every time, I'm like, oh my god, I got it. Like, I've got the most on there. No, Stephanie beats me every freaking time. It's annoying. Congratulations, though, Steph.
Good darts there from Eric. Gets the win on this first game of cricket here in the first set that we're playing. Now, loser's going to start. That means Glenn, the closer Biggs, is going to come up for this game of cricket. Glenn needs a good start on these 20s here. He would really like to get a good start to put a little bit of pressure on Eric. It is a pretty fairly even match. It is tied 1-1. Glenn, first dart, lands in that trip 20. Misses with the second. Gets some points scored there. 4 marks total on the 20s for Glenn Biggs. That's the kind of start he wanted with. Here comes Eric. Let's see how he's going to answer on these 19s.
Not the start that Eric would have liked. Knowing coming into cricket, you do need to have a big shot your first throw or things could get really sketchy later on. Let's see what Glenn can do. Oh, coming in, closing those 19s. Let's see what else he can do. Is he going to close those 18s? Oh, he was able to get 1 point, but still nailing that 19, closing it, taking away the point opportunity for Eric there.
I know Glenn personally likes the bottom of the board more so. He loves those 19s. He loves those 17s. I mean, he's solid at them all the way around. You've seen him do that up at Goodrich before.
Oh, definitely. Glenn is an amazing person to shoot with. He's fun all around. Just a great guy.
He is the closer. Closes those 18s with that second dart. Drops down to the 17. Gets a 2 mark on that. Big. That's some solid darts right there from Glenn. He's starting to slowly take number by number away from Eric. The closer is closing them out, folks. Eric's looking for a big round here on the. Which way is he going? 17. Yep. First dart. Trip 17. Ooh, hit the flight, slid into the single 3, misses flat out with that third. Does get that 17 close, though, which is an advantage for Eric because Glenn does like the 17. Jeff Main, Chris Summers, see you in the chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate you here. This is Zach Martin with Megan Killian here at Game Time Streaming in Holly, Michigan. Thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate you so much. Glenn did get those 17s closed. Eric's going to be working these corners here. Megan, this can make or break a dart game for anyone right here on the corners. We talk about that a lot here. mark on the 15s there from Eric does get the point lead. It's 45-20. Glenn does have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 beds on him, so he's looking for some points right here. No, he's going after the close on that 15, even behind. Gets it with the third dart special on the 15, takes it away. Eric's going to, well, he does have the point lead. I guess he could try to get a close. $60 points there scored for Glenn, the closer. Biggs gets the point lead back, 140-95. Here comes Eric. He does have the bullseyes to work with here for some points.
Glenn has the opportunity right now to take the game with 3 darts. He's got those goals. He's got the point lead. So let's see what he can do.
Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal, each $5. Gets you a spin on what Lucas Verway has deemed the Wheel of Death. Each $5 gets you a spin, guys. Okay? Right now, 95% tungsten barrel, next gen pineapple, Gen 2 darts. Very, very solid barrel. Like Glenn Biggs is throwing with the next gen Jeremiah Millar 2s, and he said they're 20 gram. You know, it's a little bit thicker than that. It's a very similar dart to the Millar from my perspective. It's a very similar dart to the Millar style, but it's a little bit thicker. The barrel's a little bit thicker. So that's what you're looking at. Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal. All right, Glenn does have the point lead. He's going to attack both. No, he goes points first start. Not a bad idea there for Glenn.
Trying to stay comfortable.
Only 20 points from 3 darts right there for Glenn. Not what he was looking to do. He does have a 22-point lead, so 1 dart right here can change everything. There it is, right there. We called it here at Game Time Streaming. First dart, double bull, takes the point lead. Takes a look at that 19, slides into the single 3. Right now, this is Glenn Biggs' opening right here, guys. Good, solid first dart there from Eric. Hit that double bull. Took the point lead, but Glenn does have the 20 and the 19s. This could get really interesting, guys. 5 mark there from Glenn. Gets 100 points scored, gets a big point lead. That's what we're talking about when we say Glenn the closer bigs, folks. He comes up at the time he needs to. See it firsthand every week up at Goodrich Country Club on Wednesday Night Dart League. Eric shoots out his shorties. Family with Derek Howard and Katie Howard. He's always a good dart player from what I hear out of shorties. Glenn does get 1 bullseye on that 3rd dart special. We hear them downstairs with the radio going, Megan. They're playing some Buck Cherry down there right now. They're rocking out. Derek and Katie say, what do you guys want to listen to? Glenn himself said, nothing slow. That's the only request.
Nobody wants to shoot darts, listen to slow songs. I mean, you got to stay upbeat or you're going to have a snooze fest down there.
Yep, absolutely. I remember when I first started coming to the LODs up at Goodrich Country Club. Good, Glenn Biggs right there, double bullseye on the 3rd dart. Takes the lead 2-1 in this first set here at Game Time Streaming. Loser starts. Eric's going to come up for us and start. But like I was saying, Megan, it was at the Goodrich LODs that they had, it was always 2000s hip-hop radio.
Oh, yeah, specialty from Mike Jarris.
Yes. Yeah. All right, guys, well, we're waiting here. We got a few moments. We're going to give you our scores here at Game Time Streaming. Bengals and Jets. Bengals are up 10-3. Bears and Ravens. Ravens 7, Bears 6. Dolphins, Falcons. Dolphins are up 7-3. Bills at Panthers. Here you go, Derek. I know you want to hear this one. Bills are up 6-0. 49ers and Texans. Texans up 6-0. Eagles at Giants, tied 7-7. And in Foxborough right now, we got Patriots 3, Browns 7. Come on, Drake May. Get your act together, sir. Great low ton start there to this game of 0-1 here on Game Time Streaming from Glenn the Closer Biggs. Coming up big when he needs to. Does put some pressure here on Eric. Glenn is up 2-1 in this first set. Good, great. That's a good answer there from Eric. 117 low ton scored. Both players seem to be having it together on this bullseye here in this game 0-1.
For those of you who are tuning in with us, give us a shout out on who you think might win the match today. We are still in our first set. We still have 1, maybe 2 more to go. But if you have a favorite, shout out and let us know who it is.
Good darts from Glenn. Gets another low ton. 114 scored. Continues to keep consistent pressure on Eric. Eric's not backing down, though, guys. He's not backing down. 70 scored. Glenn does have the point lead still. Yep, if you're in the chat, let us know what you're doing, where you're watching the games, who's got the cookouts going. Lucas Verway, I want to hear from you. What's going on, sir?
Nice shot by Glenn the Closer, hitting 115, keeping Eric on his toes. Let's see what Eric is going to bring to this table.
Alicia, we see you in the chat. Thank you so much for tuning in. She says Glenn all day long.
Chris Summers in the chat thinking it's going to be Eric all day. Once he's on fire, he's going and going.
Well, folks, Eric does technically have an out. This is a master out game of 0-1. Just wired with that first dart up high. Okay, so Glenn's going to get a poke here at this 32. 16 is a good number for Glenn. Glenn does like the bottom of the board. Sometimes it's hit or miss for him. Sometimes, you know, like all of us, we have a bastard number on the dartboard that we don't like to deal with. But I know Glenn can do this. First dart misses on the outside. Second dart slides into the single, looking at double 8. Ooh.
Brian Henry in the chat, hey, saying that it's going to go down all the way to the final game. I hope it does, Brian. I really do. It'd be a nice set to see.
Great dart there on the double 8. First dart there for Glenn Biggs. Takes the lead 3-1 in this first set. This is a race to 5, so Eric does have a little bit of catching up to do, but Glenn does get a little bit of a cushion. Nate Benjamin in the chat, 2 ends. You're right, sir. Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal. We got those MK2 Pineapple Grenade 95% tungsten barrel darts. Each $5. You get a spin on what Lucas Verwey has named the Wheel of Death. Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal, guys. Low ton there from Eric gets a good point lead. It's 389 to 460. Glenn is up 3-1 in this first set, so he does have a little bit of breathing room, but I know he doesn't want to take his foot off the gas right now. He wants to continue to stay in there, wants to continue to fight, wants to stay focused. They got the rock music going on downstairs. We can hear it upstairs.
A 114 from Eric. Taking the lead on the points. Not points, but in the score. He does have to catch up. Glenn is ahead by 2 games. So I know Glenn's got some cushion. He can kind of take it easy, but I mean, it is a race to 5, guys.
When your nickname in darts is the closer, you don't take it easy there, Megan. That doesn't happen. 161 on this master out. He does leave himself an out. Not anymore, though, guys. Second dart goes right in that double bullseye. Eric for double 14. Double checking, master out. Missed it. 65 scored.
Leaving Glenn the opportunity to take the game.
Glenn, a little bit of a miscommunication there on the throw, guys. They're going to figure it out right now. I think they know what's going on with it.
Ooh, Bobby just sent 5 for the wheel. Death.
No. All right, guys. Jets 3, Bengals 17. Go Joe Flacco. Resurrection right there, guys. Bears 6, Ravens 7, Falcons 7. Falcons 3, Dolphins 7. Derek Howard, your Bills are up 12-3 over the Panthers. Texans 13, 49ers 0. Eagles 14, Giants 7. Come on, Foxborough. What's going on? You're losing 6-7 to the Browns.
Thanks, Bobby, for tuning in with us and sending $5 for that Wheel of Death. We will surely add you.
That's a bust there from Glenn. That's a bust. Here comes Eric. 28 remaining. Missed it low. Master out. 17 remaining. Let's see how he wants to go for the split. Bust. Here comes Glenn. He's got a chance. And luckily he's got a 20. I know he likes that bottom part of the board more than the top, so he's going to be looking here at the Luke Littler double 10 for Glenn, the closer. Biggs just on the wire. Second dart slid into the single 5. Let's see if he's going to bust it.
2 for Glenn. All right, so we're going into our new game, cricket, and then Glenn gets the start. Not the start Glenn was hoping for. Nobody wants to start off a game of cricket shooting low, but let's see what Eric can do. Eric was able to close that, adding 40 points to his point score, taking the lead, pushing Glenn to the 19s. Glenn is good at the bottom of the board, so he's going up to 18 since he does already have a mark on that. Let's see if he's able to close them. Just shy, dropping it down to the 4, was not able to close.
As we talked about here on Game Time Streaming last time I was on the mic, guys, we're gonna have a little joke time here on Game Time Streaming. So, Megan, what did the Ohio State grad say to the Michigan graduate?
I don't know what.
Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order, please?
Ooh, that's a bad one.
That one goes to you, Jeremy Chandler. Big 6 mark there from Eric on the 20s. Takes the commanding point lead. He's 160 to now 36 from that double 18 from Glenn. Big point lead from Eric. Glenn the closer, Biggs 5 mark, 90 scored on the 18s. Glenn's not going down easy, guys. He's fighting, he's clawing, he's swinging. Let's see if Eric's going points. This is an opportunity here for Glenn, and I know Glenn can hit those 18s when he needs to. He's already shown that. He needs a big round here. Bengals 17, Jets 10. Ravens 7, Bears 6. Bills at Panthers, 12-3 for Derek Howard's Bills. Texans 13, 49ers nothing. Eagles 14 over the Giants, 14-7. Still 7-6 for the Browns out there in Foxborough. Real quick, too, guys, World Series update. If you guys watch, the Dodgers beat the Blue Jays 5-1 in Game 2 of the World Series. Makes it tied up 1-1. I mean, I know, a lot of times now, especially with this, because the Dodgers have been there for the last couple times, people aren't as interested in it, even though it's been 30 years since the Blue Jays won it. So, I don't know. I've heard attendance is down for it a little bit. TV ratings down a little bit, especially during football. But still, it's good to know the World Series. It's like the most American thing on the planet. Like we said earlier, Glenn likes those 17s. Hits a trip, then a single, goes back, solid 5 mark there on the 17s for Glenn. That's a good number for him to have, but we've seen Eric hit these 20s. Let's see if he's going 17s, 20s. Where's he starting? Goes up for those 20s, misses wide. On the wire there with that second. Goes over to the 18s. Doesn't count nothing. Okay, here comes Glenn. He's got his favorite number. I've heard stories from Derek Howard how Glenn's the one that kind of got him into darts and all that. So, and we all know Derek's favorite number is the 17. You playing against Derek on a dartboard, you best get rid of them 17s first and foremost if possible.
Always. Derek's more of a points person. He loves getting more and more points.
How can someone's favorite number on a dartboard basically be the 17, but his favorite double to go out on is 6? He wants to hit the double 6. Explain it to me.
I mean, my favorite double is a double 14. I mean, I can't shoot 16s with crap, but hey, I like double 14. Trip 17 is my favorite number. I'm saying right there with you. Big 5 mark by Glenn, taking a point lead on those 17s, pushing Eric over to the 16s still to see if he can get some points and try to take that point lead. and hitting a triple on that first start. Still short on points, but gives him the opportunity to hit another 16 and see what he gets. Nope, just hitting that trip 7 on the outside of it, but was able to get some points. That's keeping Glenn on his toes. Let's see if Glenn takes the 16s and then go back to 17s.
Good darts there. 34 points scored for Glenn, the closer Biggs, with the point lead. Slowly squeezing the oxygen out of this game here for Eric. That's what happens when you're named the closer. Here comes Eric up to the Aki. He can work these bullseyes. He is behind in points. He's got 296 points to Glenn's 404. Missing low on those bullseyes. Does get it with the third dart. Gets the close. So Glenn has bullseyes and 17s to work with. He does have over a 100-point lead. I think he's going to go bulls. One hole there from Glenn. Another one-holer from Glenn. He's hitting all around it, guys. Woo! Close, close.
Glenn only able to snag one bowl there, leaving, well, I mean, he's still 100 points ahead. So this does give Eric an opportunity to come back on the bowls to get enough points to take that point lead. Let's see what he can do here.
Here comes Glenn up to the Aki. Winning darts in hand. Gets it. First dart on that bullseye. Goes up 4-2 in this race to 5 in the first set. Thank you guys for tuning in to Game Time Streaming. We appreciate you. Let's see. What are we doing? All right. Loser starts. That means Eric's coming up to the Aki to lead us off in this game of cricket. Good four-mark there with a point lead there from Glenn, the closer, Biggs. Takes those 20s away from Eric. Eric's going to be looking at these 19s and to do some damage. Good four-mark there, 38 points scored. Took a stab there at the 20. Missed it on the third dart. Does get the point lead. Glenn has the 20s to work with here for some points. Solid third dart there. 57 points scored on those 19s there from Eric.
Eric taking away the 20s from Glenn. Still, keeping the point lead. Pushing Glenn down to the 18s. Or is he trying to, closing out those 19s. Okay. Needs a new house. Working on those 18s.
Yeah, Chris, we see in the chat, it's still early. Like Derek said, there is 2 sets. When you're down there and you have the lights on you, as you're well aware, Chris, you got the lights on you, you got everything working against you, you're behind. Sometimes it can get the better of you. It just gets in your head, kind of. But, it's not like he's throwing bad. It's 4-2. I mean, it is a race to 5, but Eric's throwing good darts. There's those 17s there again. 5 mark from Glenn, the closer, Biggs. That's his go-to number there. $54 points on those 18s from Eric. Does get the point lead back. Eric's up 280 to 262 over Glenn Biggs, but here comes Glenn. Closes, takes away those 18s, going back down to those 17s, which we know is Glenn's bread and butter. Hits that trip, third dart special, 51 points scored, gets the point lead back for Glenn, the closer Biggs. Oh, yeah.
Nice 5 mark by Eric. Not just shy of a point on tying the points. Pushing Glenn to either get more points or taking out those 16s, which he can do. As you know, he is called the closer Biggs.
Yeah, Chris, I see you in the chat. Especially when you're when you're all, down there and you're getting in your head kind of thing. I mean, it's okay. I know that personally myself. So that happens. It's all fun and games at league and everything, but when you're on here and you're being recorded, people are watching your averages and whatever, it can get there, but it's okay. You just need to be consistent with yourself. Be consistent with your throw. I mean, sometimes people have a bad night. Sometimes people have a hot night here at Game Time Streaming, but it's all about the dart community, growing the dart community. I've met a lot of new people just from doing this stream in darts that I didn't know of before. .48 points scored there from Eric. Gets the point lead, 376 to 347. Here comes Glenn. Still has those 17s to work with. First dart, trip 17. Second dart, trip 17. Third dart goes over, gets a single 19, gets 102 points scored there for Glenn. The closer, Biggs, takes the point lead back. Glenn, looking at those 16s, hits the neighbor 7, still misses low into the 7. Goes back over, third dart, smart darts there from Glenn. Glenn's been playing darts a long time. He knows how to make the smart darts instead of the superhero darts, Megan. Eric's leaving the door open for Glenn here. That's a 0, a big fat goose egg there for Eric. So here comes Glenn. He's probably going after these 16s again. He missed low last time.
He does have the point lead, so he does have the opportunity to take them.
Correct. Hits it with the second dart. Goes over to the third dart special, trip 15-6 mark for Glenn, the closer, Biggs. Slowly taking the wind right out of Eric's sails.
Glenn only able to take 2 of those bowls, giving Eric the opportunity to come back on those bowls and try to get the point lead, which may be doable if he can get them all in the black.
Here's Glenn Biggs for the win. So that's the second time we've seen that happen with Eric. It looks like the dart is gripping to his fingers. Looks like the barrel's gripping to his fingers, or he's having trouble with his release point. But that's the second time we've seen a wild dart from Eric. Kind of close together back to back. Let's see if he gets that figured out. All right, so Glenn missed 3 darts at the bullseye. Eric right here needs a big round, needs to get those 17s and 15s closed for sure to have a chance. First dart, single bull. Glenn the closer Biggs to win the first set. Eric got a bull and took away Glenn's bread and butter, the 17. Even though, to be fair, Glenn has been throwing at bulls the past couple rounds because he only needs one to take this first set. It is a race to 5. Glenn, the closer Biggs, looking to take this first set right here in this 22nd round to 0-1. Glenn, the closer Biggs, gets it and wins the first set. Great darts there from Glenn Biggs. He goes up 1-0 in the set. There's Derek down there getting the Game Time streaming players' pictures up against our banner. Shout out Nate Benjamin. Looks like they're going to take a short break, guys. Looks like they're going to take a short break. We know that Glenn likes to go out and take a quick smoke break, use the restroom, everything like that. Derek, H21, Venmo or PayPal. Pineapple, grenade, darts, 95% tungsten barrel, next gen. Very solid barrels. Each $5 gets you a spin on the wheel of death. Send it in. I'm going to get the information on when that drawing is going to be from Derek here. We'll let you know. All right, guys, we're gonna do the diddle here real quick before we start on this second set here. Jets 13, Bagels 24. Joe Flacco will never die. No, Joe Flacco will never die. Bears 6, Ravens 13, Dolphins 17, Falcons 3. Derek Howard's Bills 19 to the Panthers 3. 49ers 7, Texans 16. Giants versus Eagles. Eagles 21 to 10. Patriots got the lead back in Foxborough. They're beating Cleveland 9 to 7. Sarah Killian, we see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Me and your sister on the mic for this great game here at Game Time Streaming. Derek H21 Venmo or PayPal. $5 gets you a spin on the Wheel of Death. MK2 Pineapple Grenade Next Gen Darts. $5 Derek H21 Venmo or PayPal. Good solid round there from Glenn. 70 scored. Looked like some good grouping. Does have the point lead. I talked with Eric outside when we had our break. We stepped outside, talked with him. I asked him what was going on with those 2 or 3 darts he had that kind of didn't come out of his hand correctly, and he said he is a little bit nervous. He said he was losing. He was down. He's not on his A game right now. So he said he's just trying to get his head mentally right. And so I'm just giving you an update on what we saw through the first set. We had a good talk. Here comes Glenn. First dart goes into that bullseye. Second dart bullseye. Glenn Biggs looking for the hat trick. Oh, just outside. Solid 111. Megan Glenn's hitting real close to this bullseye all around here. His darts are very consistent, close grouping. I understand it was only a 45 score, but he had a couple loosey-goosey darts. Once he went outside and smoked his Camel, he seems like he's doing a lot better.
It's always frustrating shooting around the bull but not actually hitting it. I know we've all had those shots, and it just irritates the crap out of you.
Ryan Cadillac Balzier, we see you in the chat. Thank you for tuning in to Game Time Streaming on this beautiful Sunday here in Holly, Michigan, guys. We appreciate every single one of you tuning in, cheering on the local dart players. Glenn, up to the Aki now. Not the round he was looking for. Just a quick update because we realize we haven't given a date for the wheel spin that we keep talking about, the Wheel of Death. That is November 15th. That's when the next drawing is going to be. Derek H21 Venmo or PayPal. MK2 Pineapple Grenade 95% Tungsten Barrel Darts. It's going to be next month on the 15th is when the drawing is going to be. $5 gets you a spot.
Just in time for the holiday season. I know a dart side's always a great Christmas gift or even a white elephant gift too. I mean, who doesn't like a nice set of darts?
This isn't Walmart crapper darts, folks. This is really good next-gen darts. If you spend $5, it'd be a great stocking stuffer, especially if your partner is a dart player, or whatever. You can
sure.
stick it right in the stocking for them.
Maybe Stephanie will let me have a chance at winning this time, and I can get some of my kids.
Glenn Biggs putting the pressure on Eric. Big 104 scored for Glenn Biggs. 98 remaining, 2 dart out here for Eric. Yeah, Megan just said off air that maybe they needed that break. I think that's true because me and Lucas have talked about this before. Sometimes we see a little bit of a slower start, but then the second set, or maybe like the 5th leg of the first set, it really starts to pick up. People are more comfortable.
It does. And shooting for so long and not taking a second to take a breather, sometimes that break will help you, and sometimes it'll just tear out, your sails. Like it just doesn't help.
So this is master out right here, guys. Glenn just scored 57, leaving him with 17. This is hot bowl. Eric has winning darts in hand right now. First dart hits that bullseye, takes the first leg of the second set against Glenn. So loser's going to start. So that means the closer's coming up to start this game of cricket. Lisa M.F. Jones in the chat. What's going on, girl? Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate seeing you here. Glenn Biggs, first dart hits that trip 20. Second dart, trip 20 for Glenn. Oh, took a look. Not what he wanted to do, but a solid 6 mark, 60-point lead for Glenn. Here comes Eric, going to start on these 19s.
Nice 5 mark from Eric on those 19s. Not able to take the point lead, which gives Glenn the opportunity to take those 19s away.
Megan, I think you were absolutely correct with that break was needed. They gave them a little. Look at this. Another 9 mark for Glenn, the closer. Biggs on the 16s. 96 points scored. That's what you like to see on Game Time Streaming, guys.
Hey, I guess Eric wanted to go those 16s too, taking away the opportunity for Glenn to point on them.
Glenn did take those 19s away from Eric. Nate, we see in the chat. You're absolutely correct about that. So here's Eric. He's going to be poking at these 18s. Looks like it hit the flight on that second dart. All around it, only able to score a 1 mark on those 18s, though, and we've seen Glenn hit these so far today. Glenn right now in round 4 is averaging a 6.0. Eric's averaging a 3.0. Looks like they're starting to settle in. Glenn's finding his beds more and more. 2 fats right there for Glenn. Just on the wire of that trip 18 with the third, still shooting a 5.0. Eric has a glimmer of hope here. He does have a 1 mark on the 18s. It only takes a couple darts here to start turning it around for him.
Glenn coming in, shooting that trip 18, hitting the trip 17, and another, well, I guess trip 6, what is it, a 16, but the 16 does not count, so it only gives him a 6 mark.
Good solid darts all around there from Glenn, the closer, Biggs. Jairus, we see you in the chat. What's going on, sir? Hope you're having a great Sunday. Go Blue.
That break must have did some wonders for Glenn, coming in shooting a 5 on the first cricket game of the second set. I cannot believe it, ladies and gentlemen. He's doing great.
Yeah, Glenn and I have been partners before up at Goodrich Country Club. We used to play Sundays together. And on Wednesdays as well, at Game 5. At Game 5, Glenn and his girls, they like to go take a break.
Yep.
So every week, you're kind of used to that. After his break, he normally comes in and he does throw a little bit better. He's relaxed more. Like I said, he smokes a cigarette, does his thing. So it seems to really be paying off for him. First dart, double bullseye. Glenn Biggs in 8 rounds of cricket averaged 4.50 to tie it up at 1-1 in the second set. Great round there from Glenn. Mike Peterman, we see you in the chat. What's going on, sir?
Not the start that I'm sure Eric wanted. Only hitting a 1 mark for the second cricket game of the... And, I mean, sometimes it's rough, kind of taking the wind out of your sails, but hopefully he can turn this around. And Glenn and Eric going back and forth.
Eric was able to take out those 20s, unable to get points though. Let's see what Glenn wants to do. I know he likes down at the bottom of the board a little bit better. I know he just doesn't want to give him the 20. He took a stab at that double 20. Went back, it looked like to the triple, unable to connect. A big goose egg right there for Glenn. This is Eric's opportunity. He's behind 1-0 in sets. It is currently tied 1-1 in the second set. This is his opportunity to really put a little bit of pressure on Glenn, especially before Glenn makes it to those 17s, which is his bread and butter. Does get 40 points. Nate Benjamin. Oh, yeah. All right, so Glenn gave Eric a window of opportunity yet again. He gave him an early Christmas gift. Right on the wire with that first dart on that trip 19, slack second dart. Does come back with a fat on the 19, unable to close. Glenn has an opportunity now. It's a game of chess right now, just they're not falling into place for him. They're working the 20s, they're working the 19s. All right, got points on the 19s. It's 40-19. Eric has the 20s to work with. He has the point lead. He chooses to go 19s first. 2 darts wasted at the 19. Does close it with the third. It ended up working out for him. I know Glenn has the 18s to maybe start, but I know Glenn likes them 17s. Nope, Glenn's going 18s. Glenn did get on the second dart, he did get that trip 18, so the 18 is closed. If I was Eric right here, I think I'd get some points. His point lead's nothing right now.
Most definitely, especially if... Well, I mean, he did close the 18, so is he gonna? He better go points on this round.
Just knowing Glenn personally like that, just knowing him personally, I understand it worked out for him on that. I would have instantly went to the 17s if I would have took that 18
True.
out.
True. I mean, 17s are Glenn's bread and butter, as you've put it, and stuff like that. And Eric really, really needs to get some points because Glenn can just nail those 17s.
Yep, absolutely. Now, if Eric knows Glenn, which he's playing him, he should know by now. Now you go points because Glenn has those 17s. Nope, he goes down to the 17. That can bite him in the butt.
He really should not be following. He needs points.
Bad move. Now this is where Glenn the Closer Biggs comes in and does Glenn the Closer Biggs things, folks. Chris, what's up? We see you watching. Thanks for tuning in. Nate Benjamin, big spender of the day, $40 sent to the Wheel of Death for those Pineapple 2 Grenade Next Gen 95% tungsten barrel darts. Derek H21 Venmo or PayPal. It's going to be the 15th of next month is going to be the drawing for that. Glenn left him an opening. Glenn left him an opening. Eric did it to himself there, Megan.
Yep, this is the opportunity right here that Eric needs to get the point lead.
Laura Martin, hi Mom. See you in the chat. Thank you for watching your son. Appreciate it. There's a big third dart there from Eric. Gets 60 points, gets the point lead back, puts some pressure on Glenn. Glenn does not have his bread and butter 17 remaining. He did hit some trip 16s last game of cricket. Let's see if he can keep this going. Sarah, we see you in the chat. We agree with you. Me and Megan were just talking about that. Good 5 mark there. 30 points scored on the 15s from Glenn Biggs. Ties the game up. It's 100 apiece. Eric still has these 20s to work with. He is opting once again to go for the hero darts instead. Now look what's going to happen. If Glenn can connect, this is the second time this particular game of cricket, this is happening to Eric. That right there. 80 points scored. Gets the 50-point lead on Glenn. Glenn needs a big round here. Good darts there. Gets the bullseye, gets the points, takes the third leg in the second set. It's going back and forth, folks. Averages are looking pretty close. Stick around for Jake Rieger and Bobby Kraft is our next match at Game Time Streaming. 3 o'clock. Well, we're running a little bit behind, but that is the next match, just to let you guys know. Bengals 24, Jets 16. Let's go Flacco. Ravens 16, Bears 6. Dolphins 24, Falcons 3. Derek Howard's Bills 26, Panthers 3. Niners 7, Texans 23. Giants 10, Eagles 24. Browns 7, Patriots finally coming alive, 23-7. Nice hat trick there from Glenn, the closer, Biggs. A little bit of a slower start to this game of 0-1 for Eric. He did win that last game of cricket, came back, won it on the bullseyes. A little bit of a slower start here. Glenn's averaging a 36. It's 285 to 393. This is the opportunity Glenn's been looking for to really put that some distance between him and Eric. Gets an 87.
I mean, he's still averaging 1 bowl a throw, so hey, it's doing good. Eric here definitely needs to make something happen. He's 200 points behind, so let's see if he can pull off a hat trick. If not, at least a low ton.
Good answer. 115 low ton there from Eric. Still behind in points. Glenn Biggs 198. It's 198 to 278.
Nice 117 by Glenn, the closer. Putting a bigger point lead in between him and Eric. Eric really needs to hit something big here.
Yep. The only thing Eric needs to worry about in this particular round is get down to an out. Get down to an out. That's all he needs to think about. Leaves himself a 173 with that low ton 105. Glenn the closer Biggs coming up to the Aki, folks. 81 remaining. He does have a 2-dart out. I want to see which way he goes about it. Me and Danny were sitting in here last weekend. We saw 81. People going trip 17, leaving themselves for double 15. We were talking about different ways, different outs, the way people should go about it from that particular number. Glenn. Oh, just missed that double 14 right on the wire, guys. No closer than that does it come.
Eric coming in with a 109, leaving himself 64 left. Nice job, Eric.
This is master out. Glenn has 17 remaining. Let's see how he wants to split it. Mike the King Peterman, we see in the chat. Lucas Verway, what's up, brother? Brian Kelly's worst nightmare happened last night, sir. Winning darts in hand for Eric to go up 3-1 in the second set. 64 remaining. Did not register that first dart. Nope. 9 scored, leaving 55. Glenn's going to get another look at this, 28. Master out. Luke Littler, double 10 for Glenn the closer. Biggs hits it with the third dart special. Great darts there from Glenn. Ties it up here 2-2 in the second set. Loser starts. Eric's going to come up and start on the Aki for us in this game of 0-1 here at Game Time Streaming. Glenn Biggs keeping it rolling. Low ton 108 scored, 393 remaining. Eric needs a round right here. He needs some bulls. What's going on in the chat? Let us know what's everyone doing this beautiful Sunday. Me and Megan Killian are sitting here in Holly, Michigan, watching some great dart matches coming up today. Happy everyone's here. Let us know what's going on today out in your guys' world, folks. Let us know in the chat. Glenn's averaging a 31 right here. 3:15 remaining. This is Hot Bowl Master out 0-1. Not what Glenn wanted to do. Did get the point lead, only 65 points scored. Eric has an opportunity here to really put a little bit of pressure on Glenn. It is tied 2-2 in the second set. Glenn is up 1-0. Good third dart there from Eric. Gets the point lead, 227 to 250.
For those of you who are tuning in with us, we do have Glenn and Eric here shooting in this set. Oh, nice job, Eric, with a 113. Leaving him a 114 for the out. All right, so for today, our lineup is Eric and Glenn right now. And then we have Jake and Bobby following after them. And then Scott and Travis supposed to be at 5 o'clock today. Stay tuned, everybody, and see what happens on Game Time Streaming.
Thank you so much, Megan, for that update. We are running a little bit behind schedule at the moment, but it's okay. We're working our way through it. Here comes Eric, 114 remaining. I checked the stream out on YouTube instead of Facebook. We have Carrie Biggs, which is Glenn's wife, and then Danielle, Glenn's daughter, watching on YouTube. So we do stream on YouTube as well.
Sounds like he has a really good support group.
Absolutely. Love all of them. I met them all. Great people.
Eric for double 15. Oh, hits the triple 10. Nice job taking the win.
He's down there saying, I don't know, folks. You should see Glenn Biggs' face right now. He said, no way, sir. No way. That was great. He goes, I'll take it. So that puts Eric up 3-2 in the second set in this race to 5. Very evenly matched right now. After the break, it seems like both players have been shooting a little bit more consistent, which is a good thing. Loser starts. Glenn Biggs coming up to the Aki first.
Nail that trip 20 right off first dart, adding some points to the board. Awesome 5 mark there from Glenn, the closer.
Lucas Verway, we see you in the chat. I am always excited here at Game Time Streaming. Always, sir. Seeing friends, playing darts, being around good people. Beautiful day. Beautiful Sunday here in Holly, Michigan. Great time, man. It's always a good time here.
Eric has the opportunity here to close that 19 and snag some points. It was in the neighbors on the 7, and still in the neighbors again. The second dart did not count on that board.
I like how Glenn's consistent, though. He don't mind. I told you all, he likes to go to the lower part of the board. He's deadly on those 16s, on those 17s. Goes 19, first dart, closes it. Goes up to the 18s. He's not messing around here, folks. He knows he's behind in this set. He wants to put the pedal to the metal.
Zach, have you noticed that when some people play cricket, they go in order for their numbers?
Yes.
But, I mean, if you're more confident, like Glenn is with his 17s, why doesn't he just go skip 18s and go 17s? Because you know he can close them very easily.
See, that's different for every dart player, in my opinion. If I'm playing Derek on Gramboard, I know he likes the 17, so it'll go 20-19. Derek skips the 18 most of the time, goes right down to his bread and butter, which is his 17. So I will go 20-19, and if you know your opponent, I don't go for the 18, I go for 17.
Yes.
You need to know your opponent.
Yes. Shooting against somebody different every time. You do learn how they throw after the first couple cricket games and stuff. I mean, I'm more stronger at my 17s than my 18s, so I would go 20s, 19s, 17s also.
Good fat darts there from Glenn. Gets that 18 close, gets a mark on that bread and butter 17, and it was on the wire, guys. Eric, first dart, trip 17, double 17 on the second. Gets, a 6 mark. 51 points scored on the 17, gets the point lead, but Glenn does have the higher beds.
Sometimes we just don't like our neighbors, guys.
As Steph Hockey famously said up at Goodrich Country Club, the 17 is the bastard child of the dartboard. Glenn going after those 17s too. Poor round on the 17s for his 17 standard. Goes up, smart third dart, smart third dart. Glenn's been doing this a long time. He knows what to do.
Eric was able to get some points on that 17 and hitting a 4 mark, taking the point lead, forcing Glenn to get some more points. But he does have 3 houses closed on Eric, so it shouldn't be that hard.
.40 points scored on those 20s, takes the point lead, 120 to 119. Eric's going to work these 17s. Needs to get a good round here to maybe get a stab at a close. That's why they call him the closer, folks. Closes those 17s, gets the point lead back with the 20s. Glenn's going down swinging, I promise you. Nice third dart special there from Glenn Biggs. Gets 60 points, 200 to 136. Eric no longer has that 17 to work with. Going after the 16. That's 2 rounds in a row he's missed, so 6 straight darts. He's missed it to 16.
Glenn closing the 16s, moving over to the 15s, getting 2 marks on there, pushing Eric over to the 15s also. Let's see if Eric can hit some 15s this round instead of the 16s. Was only able to get 1 mark on those 15s, leaving Glenn the opportunity to take them away and moving to the bowls. Glenn for the win. Let's get that bowl. And he nails it, taking the win. Congratulations, Glenn. Way to go, boys.
The closer strikes again here at Game Time Streaming. Yep, Megan's keeping tallies over here next to us. It's back and forth all over, guys. Very solid darts, very equal averages. Loser comes up to the Aki first. That means Eric is going to start us off in this game of cricket here at Game Time Streaming. It is tied 3-3 in the second set. Race to 5. Glenn, the closer Biggs, is up 1 set to nothing.
Eric did take that 20, so pushing Glenn down to the 19s. Glenn was able to close those 19s and get some points on that board, making Eric go after those 20s again to take the point lead. Glenn not able to take the point lead, only by 2 points, giving Eric, well, the opportunity to take some more points and close those 19s. Smart dart would have gone back up to those 20s the third round. Eric getting some points and taking away the 19 from Glenn, pushing Glenn to the 18s or 17s. I would go 17s. That's his bread and butter, and he's not far behind points.
Glenn gave an eye roll after that first dart. I saw that. A little frustration from Glenn, the closer Biggs. He is behind on points. Let's see what Eric's going to do. He has a 4-point lead.
I would definitely get some more points before moving on to the 17s or 18s.
Only 20 scored, 1 mark. Let's see what Glenn wants to do. He has 1 mark on that 18, but we've seen him pound those 17s pretty consistent. Good solid 5 mark there for Glenn. Gets 54 points, gets the point lead 130 to 100. Eric has the 20s to work with. All right, well, we got a quick minute here. We're going to go over our scores. Bengals 31, Jets 24. Joe Flacco's not going away. Ravens 23, Bears 13. Falcons 31, laying it, or Falcons 3, Dolphins 31. Miami's laying it to Atlanta. Derek Howard's own Bills 40, Panthers 3. That's a blowout, folks. Texans 23, Niners 15. Eagles 31. Giants 13, Patriots 30, Browns 7. It looks like all those games are currently in the 4th quarter. Little bit of frustration there from Eric. He knew he let one slip away. It is tied 3-3 in this second set, race to 5. Glenn Biggs has his 17s, his beloved 17s. He's working them right now. Off round there from Glenn on those 17s gives Eric an opportunity. Nate Cakes Benjamin, we see you in the chat, sir. How's your Sunday going? See your pictures, online. Everything's coming together for you there, sir. Looking good. Glenn has an open opportunity right here. First dart, trip 17. Not making that mistake again. Goes up for a stab at the 20 since he did take the point lead. There's the closer doing closer things, guys, right there. We love you too, Nate Cakes. Appreciate you. Glenn's looking at these 16s. He does have 1 mark on them. Gets 2 singles. He is ahead in points 216 to 200. Eric's going to come up. Last time he was shooting at 16s, he missed a couple in a row. I think 2 rounds in a row he missed at them.
Was able to get 3 on that 3rd dart.
Lucas Verway, thank you for the $40 donation to the so-called Wheel of Death, named by you, sir. It's going to be next month on the 15th is going to be the drawing. Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal. MK2, Next Gen, Pineapple grenade darts, 95% tungsten barrel. $5 gets you a spin. They got some Creed playing downstairs right now. We can hear it up here. They're blaring it out. Feeling good. Look at Glenn right there. 15 more points. Takes away that 15 from Eric. Eric's going to be looking at bullseyes right here.
Glenn going for more points instead of those bowls. I mean, I guess it is a safe way to get a better point lead, but the way that Eric is shooting at those bowls, Glenn might have had a chance there. And Smart Darts would not be closing those 15s. They would be getting those points on those bowls. I guess I could always be mistaken there. He was confident enough to close it.
Hey, Nate Benjamin in the chat. I just wanted to give a shout out to you and Randall. See, you guys were at Timothy's Pub for the Painting with a Dartist that Randall runs. Guys, you know, if you know Randall or are friends with him, I'm sure you've seen his posts online about that. Guys, get out and support Randall. You know, Painting with a Dartist. Everyone, I have not personally done it, even though I told Randall I would. I haven't done it yet. But it's a great time from what I hear, and you can actually see people when they're done, and they're just all smiles.
I did. My husband and I actually did the painting when it was at Goodrich a while back, and it was super fun. He made it look easy. I sat next to Mike Peterman, and we kind of struggled a bit, but we got it. So, I mean, it was okay. Randall's always a fun person to be around. And Glenn, the closer, for the win, hitting that bullseye.
This is getting really interesting, guys. It's been going back and forth. That puts Glenn up 4-3 in this race to 5. So it's neck and neck. Glenn is up 1-0. So this is now or never. 501 split bowl, double out. Coming up to you next. Bread and butter, 105 there from Glenn. Went down and got those 17s. This is split bowl, double out. This is a make or break here for Eric. If Glenn wins this game, it's over, folks. Lucas Verway in the chat. Love you, brother. Sarah Killian, we see you in the chat. Well, they didn't set the split bowl up right for this game. We did not have the games preloaded. So I know we just talked about split bowl. I understand that. I think Derek's talking to them about that right now. Give us just a second so we can figure out how we want to play this, okay? Give us just a second. We're figuring it out right now. Just to give you guys a piece of information, the opponents for next match are here. They're downstairs. We do have our game time streaming board, which is what you see where the dart players are playing. But on the other side of the room, we do have a practice board and a warm-up board. It's pretty crowded down there. It's a little bit hot. When we had our break, I asked Glenn what was going on with his hands. He said they were sweaty. It was a little bit warm. We had to shut the furnace off, so it's probably pretty warm down there. Lots of people down there. It's getting really interesting in Cincinnati, guys. Jets 24, Bengals 38. Joe Flacco slinging that ball around, guys. He's 40 years old. Going to catch up to Tom Brady. Ravens 23, Bears 13. There's 5 minutes left in the game for that one. Dolphins are blowing out Atlanta. I'll give the score update to the Bills game just for our own Derek Howard. The Buffalo Bills 40, Carolina Panthers 9, 8 minutes left in the fourth. Texans 26 to Niners 15, Eagles 31, Giants 13, 8 minutes left in the fourth. And the Patriots did a major turnaround, started out the game real slow, now took the commanding lead 30 to 13 with 8 minutes left in the fourth. Give us just a second. Derek and Glenn are up at the board right now because it was not set up for split bowl, so give us just 1 minute. Burger, see you in the chat. What's going on, sir? Glad you were able to tune in today. We appreciate you. All right, Derek's got it handled down there. I can hear him downstairs. We're going to get this figured out here. We're going to set it up for the split bowl double out. This is a race to 5. Glenn is up 4-3 and is up 1-0 in sets. Tom Keller, we see you in the chat. It's a beautiful Sunday here in Holly, Michigan. Great darts the other day too, sir. Some confident darts thrown right there from Eric. 140 scored, leaves himself with 80. I'm curious to see what his favorite double necessarily is. If he goes tops, tops, how he wants to try at that. No matter what, he's going to have at least 6 darts at it. This is where Eric just needs to settle down. He's got a 200-point lead. That last throw he did was very solid, good follow through. He looked like he was precision and aiming. This is double out. That double 19 he just hit leaves him with 31 remaining. 69 scored, 11 remaining. Glenn comes up with 280. Yeah, Tom Keller, I want to let you know I saw earlier Derek made a clip of you for some of that fire darts you were throwing last night. He made a short clip of you to show off your dart skills there. I saw it earlier. It looked great. Nolan, see you in the chat. What's going on, sir? Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing good.
Eric not able to connect with that double 5. Glenn's still at a 235, so Eric will have another opportunity, at least 1 or 2 more times to look at it.
Unable to connect on the double 5. This is double out. Splits it, going for double 2. Hits it with the third dart. Eric stays alive. Ties it up to 4-4. Now we are going to... Now it's choice. Let's see how this goes down here. Nolan, she instantly started giggling and said, I don't know what that means. You got her hot, bothered, and flustered here in Game Time Streaming's booth, sir. Way to go.
What are you thinking?
Here comes the diddle, guys. Just a quick reminder last time for this match, Derek H21 Venmo or PayPal, MK2 Pineapple Grenade Next Gen 95% tungsten barrel darts. That rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? $5 gets you a spin on what Lucas Verwey calls the Wheel of Death. Nate Benjamin gave $40 earlier. Lucas gave $40 earlier. Other people gave some money towards it. We really appreciate you guys so much. Looks like Glenn won the diddle. So let's see what they decided on.
Nolan, you are definitely something else. I tell you what.
All right, looks like Glenn, the closer Biggs, chose to go first. Eric selected cricket. Glenn going up to those 20s. Hits some fat darts on those 20s. Good, solid open for Glenn. Carrie and Danielle, we see you in the chat on our YouTube stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, commenting on our YouTube stream, supporting Glenn. We know you guys love him very much. Appreciate you guys so much. Hope I get to see you guys soon. That's what Glenn wants to do. He needs this leg to win the game outright. Points, points, points. You can never lose a game of cricket with more points.
For those of you who are tuning in with us right now, Glenn did win the first set, and we are at the last game of the second set. Shout out to us in the comments who you think is going to win this set and if there needs to be a third one.
Nolan, you got her blushing, sir. Very true. That's where the experience level of Glenn comes into play. He said, okay, I need this game. I'm going to take away his 19s, then I'm going to go back up in points. That's perfect textbook darts.
Glenn also has to shoot darts tonight at the GCC for league tonight at 5, so he's hoping to get through this game real fast.
Yep, I was talking to him about that on Wednesday when I was up there. I saw him for our league night. He said he's going to be shooting some fire darts tonight up there. He's going to be nice and warm after shooting up here. Third dart goes back over to those 20s, gets some more points, doesn't chase. Very consistent pointing from Glenn on the 20s. Good to see. Two ends, Benjamin. Nate Cakes. Put some respect on his name, folks. Glenn the Closer Biggs. Good darts right there from Eric. 126. Scored big round. What he needed. Got the point lead back. It's 145 to 140. Glenn does have the 20s to work with. Does get the point lead back. Only a 1 mark that round. John Lytle, see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. $54 points scored from Eric. Takes the 20s away from Glenn. Eric is seeing the board really good right now. He knows it's make or break. Do or die. Do it or you're out. Rare miss on those 17s. Glenn was looking at those 17s. Missed on all 3. Unable to connect on what has been his bread and butter this entire day so far on the dartboard. Eric going after those 17s. He's got a 39-point lead. He's seen the damage Glenn can do on those.
Eric taking away Glenn's bread and butter and taking points from it too.
Alicia Queen Peterman, we see you in the chat. Thank you for tuning in, dear. We appreciate it. A little bit of a slack game of cricket here from Glenn. Not what he has been producing. Eric knows the pressure's on. He seems like he's kind of dialed in, like he's tuned in. Talked to him during the break we had after the first set. He said his nerves were kind of getting to him a little bit, but he seems to be figuring it out now.
No one, you got me all frazzled over here, okay? Leave me alone.
This right here could be a coffin shot round for Eric. He's already got a 1 mark on the 16s.
He's also ahead in points, so if he's able to take those 16s and take the set 15s away, he most likely has this game.
Coffin shot right there from Eric. Big point lead, adds to it, 249 to 160. Takes Glenn down to the bullseyes. Eric had a big round. Look at Glenn Biggs firing back. First dart, double bull. Second dart, 1-holer out. Hit the flight with the third. Glenn's not going down without swinging, guys. There it is, guys. Eric took this set. Great darts. Averaged over a 3 in this game of cricket. Brian Henry, we see in the chat. Thank you for tuning in, sir. We appreciate you. So right now it's going to... Third set is going to start. The format, 501, cricket choice. We're going to get a diddle going. Guys, I want to give you a quick update here on these NFL scores. Unbelievable. The New York Jets have made the comeback. They're winning 39-38 over the Bengals in Cincinnati. Big comeback so far for the Jets. 2 minutes remaining in that game. Ravens 30, Bears 16. Texans beat the Niners 26-15. Eagles 38, Giants 20. There's about a minute left in that game. Patriots 32, Browns 13. 2 minutes left in that game. Just giving you the quick NFL score updates for today.
Eric was able to take that diddle, so he will start the first game, which will be 501.
And one more score is a final. The Derek Howard's Bills 40, Carolina Panthers 9. Eric's coming up to the Aki in this game of 501 here at Game Time Streaming. 501 cricket choice in this last leg decider. Solid low ton 120 from Eric. Putting some pressure on Glenn right here. Glenn has 480 remaining to Eric's 347. Glenn comes firing out at those bullseyes. Hits it with the first. One holer with the second. Another close third. Not a bad round from Glenn. 73 scored. Good misses. Eric's got the point lead. Time to put some distance between him and Glenn.
Eric averaging a 24, hitting at least one bowl around, trying to stay into the game. Glenn coming in, hitting a bowl almost every round, averaging out as a 20 so far, trying to catch up to Eric. Glenn here does need to hit something big to catch up to Eric. Eric is just on fire this round. Wanted to get the leg over. Glenn only scoring 80 that round, leaving him a 126, which is doable for an out next round as long as Eric does not take this out. Double 13 for the win. And just outside of it. And Eric for the win, taking out a 62. Taking the first game of the third set. Glenn will start cricket.
That's what Eric needed right there. Exactly what he needed. Seems like he's pretty focused.
Putting some pressure on Glenn.
Loser starts. 501 cricket choice. Glenn's going to come up in this game of cricket. He would like a good start here. Second dart, trip 20. Just missed with the third. Does get the close on that 20 though, which is good. This is Glenn's opportunity to shine. Has an opportunity to get some points on the board. Second dart, hits it with the trip 20 again. Took a look at those 19s, fell out. Not what he was looking to do, but did get 60 points. So what's going on in the chat, guys? How's everyone doing today? Tell us what's going on. Tell us what you're doing, what you're grilling, what game you're watching. Let us know the score. I heard Glenn say, oh yeah, after that trip 19. Sounds like the Kool-Aid man from Family Guy. That's why I say, oh yeah, sometimes.
He's feeling comfortable right now. He's in his element, head banging in the background.
Yep, they got some Theory of a Dead Man playing right now. Seems to be a little bit more newer rock than classic, but it's definitely upbeat down there. Megan went down there to communicate with them earlier, said definitely smells like some guys are down there moving around.
Oh, definitely. You know that guy smell.
Yes.
It's wonderful, guys.
Glenn taking a stab at those 17s, just wired that trip. Right there. We've talked about it multiple times so far. That's Glenn's bread and butter. Now, Glenn has the advantage. He is ahead in points, and he does have a single mark on the 17s. Glenn has the advantage in this game right now, and we have seen Glenn pretty consistent on the 18s. First start, trip 17, does get some points. Tries to stay on those 17s, it falls out. Takes a stab up at the 18, only 17 points scored for Glenn. He did get the trip with the first dart. Yep, this is Glenn's opportunity to shine. He already has the point lead. Let's see if he wants to add to that or if he's going upstairs. He's going up to the 18s. It hits the double one. Pretty close with that second. Taking his time. You never lose a game of cricket with more points, Megan.
Yep, cricket is the game of points usually at states. So...
Eric's staying in it, guys. He just got 18 points. Close those 18s. It's 94-37. Glenn has the 17s, which we know is his sweet spot. Going up to those 18s. Misses high again. He has been missing high. I wonder if he's aiming fat. Looks like he is. Okay, good close there from Glenn. And he does have the 17s to work with still. This is going to push Eric down to the corners. We have seen him struggle on the 16s at times today. Glenn does not do a whole lot of chasing, does he, Megan? He's pretty much right after it.
He doesn't. He knows that if he misses on the first two, he knows he needs to go points regardless if he's still in the lead or not. Because one throw can make or break that lead.
I've sat up here for a lot of dart matches, watching different people, learning their styles, how they like to go about their craft. The one thing, though, if you've never thrown on Game Time streaming and you're thinking about doing it, the one thing that I can personally tell you about throwing on stream here is you do not want to chase.
Definitely not.
The closer's doing closer things. Smart Darts gets the close, instantly goes back over to the 17s, gets over a 100-point lead now. Forces Eric over to the 15s and the smaller number. Glenn technically has winning darts in hand.
Taking away those 15s so Eric cannot point on them, pushing Eric to bowls. We are down to the bowls left, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what Eric can do to try to catch up in points. And a beautiful hat trick by Eric.
It's all right. Great darts there from Eric. Glenn's not sweating that, though. He's got those 17s. First dart, double bullseye from Glenn. Second dart, and the winner right there for Glenn. The closer, Biggs, ties up this third set 1-1. Now it's going to be choice because it's 501 cricket choice, so we're going to diddle for this right here. Glenn won the diddle, so Glenn's going to get a choice of the go first or the game. Last time, Glenn chose to go first, and Eric chose cricket. That's what you just watched. Let's see how he's feeling about it. Eric had his opportunities, just unable to capitalize. Glenn's going first. This is winner take all. Winner takes the cake. Loser goes home. For all the marbles right here on Game Time Streaming, Glenn's going to start this game of 501. Good solid darts and good solid pressure from Glenn. Putting some pressure on Eric right here. Winner takes all, guys.
Brian Henry, you were right in the beginning. It did come down to the last game of the last set to determine the winner of tonight's game.
Only a 73 scored from Glenn. He is averaging a 31.5 currently, but that was very good grouping, Megan. Only a 10 scored there from Glenn. It's 302 to 356. Eric has an opportunity to get the point lead. He could use it right now, guys. Winner take all. Last leg. The New York Jets came back to beat the Bengals. That's a heck of a turnaround there for the Jets. First win of the year for them, 39 to 38. Ravens beat the Bears 30 to 16, and the Giants ended up beating, or the Eagles ended up beating the Giants 38 to 20. That's your NFL scores. The 4:30 game's going to start here shortly. We will keep you updated for the score here at Game Time Streaming. Oh yeah, and the Bucks and the Saints just kicked off on Fox. 0-0. Great darts there from Eric. 120 scored. Big time pressure here on Glenn. 246 remaining. Needs a big round. Needs some bullseyes. Good third dart special there from Glenn. 86 scored, leaves himself 89 remaining. A lot more pressure now on Eric with 65. Winning darts in hand for Eric for the match. Eric for bullseye. Eric for trip 15. Right now, Glenn, how you want to do this, sir? You want to start on the 19s? You want to start on the trip 13? How do you want to go about it, sir? 89 remaining. Nope. Eric's going to get a look. This is master out. Eric hit a single 15 to leave himself 15 remaining. Master out. 59 remaining for Glenn. Winning darts in hand. Master out. Hits that trip 19 first dart. Glenn going for the madhouse and the win. Bust.
All right, so Eric has 3 left. Let's see if he's going to hit it. That double one. And Justin, the neighbor. Ooh, tough darts.
Glenn Biggs for tops and the win. Oh, real close, real close. Glenn for Luke Littler, double 10. Hits it, second dart. Glenn the closer, big, shooting out a Goodrich Country Club. Gets the win here on Game Time Streaming in this Division II match. Last leg decider, guys. Glenn Biggs takes it 2-1. Great darts here on Game Time Streaming, Megan. Glenn the closer, Biggs, folks, victorious.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in for Glenn and Eric's matchup today. After them, we have Jake Rieger and Bobby Kraft. So stay tuned, everybody.
All right, guys. Game time streaming. We're ready for our second match. To start us off, Bobby Kraft, vendor, advanced coin, darts, 18-gram wind mount. What was that? Sabotage Onyx. 9 years playing. Favorite player, Mike Maloney, Alex Spellman, and Ram. Shouts out family and everyone I play league with, GTS, for all they do. Jake Rieger, vendor, Melody Music and Motor City Darts. Shout to the Halls and Henrys for being fantastic. Darts, he's thrown the Magneto Burger 2s. He's been playing 4 years. Favorite players, MVG. I don't know how to say that guy's last name, so Dirk. My Burger, Bryson Church, Topsky, Brady Brown. Shout outs to my awesome wife for letting me do all the dart things. Norm and Lisa Linsky for getting me into such a great game. The Burgers, Henrys, and Halls for being such genuine people. All right, guys, they're waiting. We're getting ready to flip the diddle light on for them. You're seeing it right from the very beginning here on Game Time Streaming.
What's up, sports fans? Zach had to step out for a second. This is great, Megan. I'm telling you what, Bobby Kraft is my favorite that I had picked in my before tournament picks. I know he had a rough bout with Gordon Rickard, and I don't know if you watched that stream, but that's just what Gordon does, and that does not make me lose faith in Bobby at all. Still my D2 favorite, and Gordon's in D2, so maybe that'll spark Gordon up enough to win it January 3rd at Game Time Streaming Championships. And you know what? Jake is in our Masters League at Motor City, and he put himself in with me, Gunner, Andy Zamora, Burger Abe.
He also shoots steel tip too. He plays on Don Spears' team for subbing here and there.
Yes, he is putting himself in with better competition than himself. So there's absolutely nothing Bobby can do today that is going to stun him.
Absolutely not.
I tell you, it takes balls to get in a league like that. You know, he's pushing around maybe 3.23 average, and really appreciate him getting in the league. And you know, it's not just an ATM for the winner either. He's pushing and he's competitive. He's not, you know, he's not in the mix of the top, but he's not losing games by blowouts. So Jake does have the firepower to keep up with Bobby.
He does. I know Jake from playing soft tip against him, actually. Every year when we go to states, I always end up playing against him. So we're just kind of in the same bracket.
Yeah, that's because you're amazing, Megan.
Oh, I do appreciate that. Thank you, Derek. Nice low ton by Jake Rieger there with a 112.
What a big win that last match was from Glenn Biggs. Had me on the edge down there in the basement. I don't know if you guys could see me or not, but wow, that was crazy. 2 back-to-back choices in a row.
Took it to the last game of the last set. That was amazing. Brian Henry called it from the start, too.
Yeah, he wanted that because they're both Motor City players, and both them players. Nice shot there from Jake, but Bobby on and out here. Yeah, both them players were Motor City, and both of them have a special place in my heart. So Master out, and he takes it on the trip 20.
All right, everybody, thank you for tuning in with us. We are in the second game of the first set. Nice 7 mark from Bobby there. But everyone who's tuning in, please let us know who is your favorite for tonight's match. We have Jake Rieger and Bobby Kraft here. So let us know who you're rooting for.
Big 6 mark there from Jake Rieger, 190 to 171. Got that 6 mark down. Just what he needed to do. Here comes Bobby Kraft pounding those 17s to start. Only a 4 mark scored. Very good grouping there. He's not taking no guff. This is a heck of a cricket game we got going right here, folks. 3.8 and 4.0. 72 scored right there from Jake, 262 to 188. Bobby needs a big round, big answer needed right here. Big third dart special, 5 mark, 273 to 262. Here comes Rieger. He's going to be pounding those 18s, Megan.
Missed that first dart on the 18, corrected his dart by going 17s and nailed that trick 18, adding more points to his 18s.
Gutsy right there from Bobby. 5 mark, 51 scored, takes away Jake's 18s, has the 17. Jake has to go to a new house.
Trying to take away those 17s, trying to play aggressively. He's only down just a few points, but taking away those 17s might have helped him in the long run.
Bobby says, nope, hold my beer. Goes down on those corners, takes out that 16, gets some more points. It's 340 to 316. Here comes Jake.
Yep, pushing him down to those 15s, the smaller number. Jake took away that 17 and those 16. He's only down by, what, 30-some-osh points?
He needs to count on Bobby getting a miss here. First two miss wide, neighbors. This is that opening. This is what the math is paying off for Jake now, but he needs to capitalize. This is what he was trying to do.
Yep, here comes Jake coming in. He's going to nail those 15s.
Right there, he got a 4 mark, didn't get the point lead, but his strategy paid off for him there. He was only able to get a 4. Bobby closed those 15s. It's 340 to 331. We're already on the bullseyes here, guys. Jake Rieger needs 4 bullseyes to Bobby's 3. Here comes Bobby Kraft, winning darts in hand.
One, two, and oh, just missed that third one, just short.
3 bullseyes required. First dart, single. Misses with the second, going for that double bull. Snags the bull with the third. Bobby has winning darts, only needs 1 bull.
All around it, just missing it.
Jake Rieger got that one, guys. It's tied 1-1. That's some good darts right there, Megan. Are you guys not entertained?
Back and forth. I mean, just amazing on both sides.
Not the start Bobby wanted. Here comes Jake. Opportunity to do some punishment. What's going on, everyone in the chat? Thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate you here at Game Time Streaming. Derek H21 Venmo or PayPal, each $5 gets you a spin on the wheel of death. MK2 Pineapple Grenade Darts, 95% tungsten barrel. $5 gets you a spin for those brand new next gen darts. It's on the 15th of next month. A little bit of a slack round there from Bobby. Jake has an opportunity right now. He already does have the point lead. There you go. Right there. Takes a stab at that 17. Gets the point lead. 36 points scored. We've already seen Bobby do some damage on these 17s the previous game of cricket. Not quite falling for Bobby right at this exact moment. He's throwing good solid grouping, good darts. Nothing's just falling in for him. Right here, Jake Rieger looking at that 9, only gets a 7. It was a one-holer, folks. Jake's taking over this game.
Man, ladies and gentlemen, just look at that scoreboard. Jake Rieger just took away this cricket game. And with another 5 mark too.
Confident darts there from Jake. Goes trip 18 first dart since Bob has those bullseyes closed. Hits that double bowl. Then misses. Bobby's in there fighting. Jake only needs 1 bowl. Went points third dart. That's a goose egg right there for Jake Rieger. Bobby's slowly but surely fighting his way back into this match. He's not quitting. Burger, see you in the chat. Thank you. Ryan Cadillac Balzier. Thank you for tuning in. Jake started this game off pretty confident. Started off real hot. Last couple rounds, I haven't seen the same confidence. He hasn't been able to find that bullseye. Bobby, on the other hand, gets the point lead. Wow, 3 bullseyes right there. 75 points. Gets the point lead. Now it forces Jake to go back on those points. That's the power of not giving up right there. Now Jake's in his head about those bullseyes. He cannot hit a bullseye, and he's going at the 18 miss. This is Bobby's game at the moment. He needs to keep pounding those bullseyes, getting some points, and stabbing. Great, great darts. There it is, guys. Jake got it. Found it. Got on that bowl. We're going to get the score here changed for you in 1 second. Jake's up 2-1 in this race to 5. I liked how Bobby kept fighting. He didn't quit.
He did. You know, the game is not over until it's actually over. I typically tell everyone that there's always a way to come back, especially if someone is struggling on a certain number or the bowl. So there's always an opportunity.
Quick score from the NFL here. Buccaneers 7, Saints 0, Cowboys 3, Broncos 7. The Bucs are in the second quarter. Cowboys games in the first quarter still. A little bit of a slower start here. Here comes Jake, 4:30 remaining. He's been having a little bit of consistency problem with that bullseye. There he goes, right there. Good. Good, good, good. 118 scored. Nice low ton. Bobby's coming up to the Aki right now. 4:01 remaining. First 2 darts find the bullseye for Bobby. Misses low, but it's a 119. Does get the point lead back. 282 to 312. Here comes Jake. Chris Summers, we see you in the chat. Thank you very much. Jake found the solution to those bullseyes right there. Solid 119, averaging a 34 right now. Here comes Bobby, 282 remaining. Needs a big round. Good solid answer, 112 from Bobby. Does get the point lead back. Here comes Jake, finding those bullseyes on a more consistent basis now. Good for him. Knew he would.
Bobby has a 170, which is an out with 3 darts. Let's see if he can get it. Nope, 78 score leaves him a 92 left.
Jake has winning darts in hand. First dart bullseye, 36 remaining. Goes up, second dart, hits that double 18. Big 86 out from Jake Rieger. Ends up with a 35.8 on the score. Good darts there from Jake. Jake Rieger's up 3-1 in this race to 5. Good job by both dart players so far.
Bobby starting this 0-1 game off with a 107. And Jake Rieger answers back with a 115.
Little bit of a slacker on there from Jake, but he figured out on that third dart, consistency on those bullseyes. When he's on him, he's on him. He's right there. Bobby's hitting his bullseyes fairly consistently. 2 darts, 2 bowls. 114 scored right there. Lots of low tons in this dart match. Another low ton, 102. It's 241 to 210. Here comes Bobby Kraft.
Oh, nice hat trick with 2 double bowls in the black, ladies and gentlemen.
Looking out here at the window, it's a pretty cool sight for the dart community. There's like 12 vehicles out here, lots of dart fans, lots of dart players hanging around, spreading the word here at Game Time Streaming. Solid 120 there from Jake. Here comes Bobby, 91 remaining, winning darts in hand, 74 left with 2 darts, going for that double 12, misses it low. This is master out.
There's
So-
definitely a packed house here at Derek and Katie's.
They always provide great hospitality. Jake for double 18, misses low. Jake for double 16, hits it. Third dart special, high of 90 taken out right there, folks. 33.4 and a 32.4. Great darts. Jake goes up 4-1 over Bobby in this race to 5. This game is faster paced than last match, but what I will say is I'm very happy for Glenn Biggs in that win in the first match, Megan.
They both played great. Him and Eric did.
Absolutely. Eric was admitting he struggled the first set, but he figured it out after the second, pushed it to a third. Great first game. Congrats to our winner, Glenn Biggs. Jake Rieger up to the Aki. Feeling confident, closes the 20s, gets some points, takes a stab at that 19, misses, leaving it for Bobby.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in this group chat of ours, let's show these players some love. Let's kind of root them on, okay? Let them see that you guys are rooting for them.
If you are watching on YouTube, we are streaming on YouTube as well. We had people leave comments there. That's fine. We check that. But Facebook is the main one that we look at. Bobby Kraft, 7 mark on the 19s, 133 scored. Big round right there. Here comes Jake taking that 19 away, going right over to the 17. Goes back up to points. I like the strategy. I like the aggressiveness. It's paying off for Jake. Good switch. I like that switch on that third dart there from Jake. Just low on those 18s. He already had a 1 mark on the 17. Bobby going after those 17s. Doesn't want Jake to have another house. Folks, when I tell you that's 3 darts right on the wire, that's exactly what the hell it was. Bobby Kraft, 7 mark on the 18s. Look at that, folks. Are you not entertained? Here comes Jake on the 17s. So Jake does have the point lead here. It's 259 to 262. Jake goes right after those 18s, takes it away, goes down, hits that trip 17, takes a stab at the 15. Missed out on that. Does take the, well, he had the point lead. Scores 51 points. Still has the 17. Bobby's going over to the corners.
Tough darts by Jake Rieger there. Gives Bobby the opportunity to come back and take the point lead.
That first trip 16, or the only trip 16 Bobby hit, that was right up in what Lucas Verwey calls the crotch. And it kind of blocks the trip bed, so that was a hard follow for him. Look at Jake Rieger. Jake Rieger on Game Time Streaming with the 9 mark, guys. Good darts. Bobby needs to stay focused here. I know it's a long shot, but he needs to work those bowls. We've seen him hit these bullseyes pretty consistently so far through this match, especially a good amount of double bowls as well. Smart dart there from Jake. As we've discussed in this match, he has had his moments of struggle with the bullseye. Well, you have the open 17. It never hurts to get more points in cricket. That's a dart player right there. Crocs and a dart jersey. I absolutely love it. Bobby Kraft all over these bullseyes. Nice hat trick from Bobby. Really 75 points scored. And Jake comes in. All right, enough of that. Enough of that. Okay, so Jake takes the first set. He's up 1-0 in the sets. Okay, this is a race to 2 sets. Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal, MK2 Pineapple, Grenade, Next Gen, 95% tungsten barrel darts, folks. Each $5 gets you a spin on the Wheel of Death. Drawing for that is the 15th of next month. Lucas Verwey, Nate Benjamin, $40 a piece on the Wheel of Death. Other people have donated. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, guys, we're going to let you know our score updates with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Bucks 7, Saints 0. 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Broncos 14, Cowboys 3. How about them Cowboys? Ha ha ha. Jake Rieger, 114 scored. Puts a little bit of pressure on Bobby. Almost got it tied up. Bobby needs a solid round right here to continue going. Been consistent on these bullseyes so far through the night. There's another one, and it's a double, guys. 103 scored Loton. Very consistent darts. 109 scored. It looks like it hit the flight for that third one. He's kind of upset about it. I don't know why. His bullseyes been on and off, on and off. That looked very consistent. Look at Bobby. Goes for that high ton, gets a 120 instead, leaves himself a 100 out. No matter what, he's coming back to the line for that. No matter what here, guys, Bobby Kraft has 6 darts at 100. Let's see how he wants to go about it. This is master out. Bad leave, not what he wanted to do. Only 17 scored, gives himself 83. Jake needs a big round here.
Definitely not what Jake Rieger wanted to shoot that round. Still got a 77 though. Left him with a 109. But Bobby coming in with an 83 left, hitting that double, leaving 33. 22, and he nails it with an 83 out.
So far, I've realized we've seen a 90 out and an 83 out. Some good solid darts thrown by our players right here. Bobby takes the lead in the second set. He's up 1-0. Loser starts. Here comes Jake Rieger up to the line first, just underneath on that wire. Finds it on that third dart special, closes the 20s, gets the point lead. Here comes Bobby on these 19s. This is an opportunity for Bobby. Only 20 points scored there from Jake. Bobby has 2 marks on the 19s. He's behind by 40 points. First dart, single. Second dart, single. Goes third dart special with the point lead. 76 points scored. Working the 20 and the 19 right now, guys.
Jake says absolutely not. Scores 80 points and takes a mark away from that 19, leaving Bobby the opportunity to hit more points on that 19 to take the point lead.
Bobby does get the point lead back, only by 13. Jake's going to be working those 20s. We need someone to miss here to be able to switch it. Takes those 19s away from Bobby with that second dart. Smart darts, goes back up for points. Textbook.
Being aggressive.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Jake took those 18s away from Bobby. We've seen Bobby do some damage on these 17s so far. We know he's definitely capable. Needs a trip right here on this third. Gets some fat darts. Nothing wrong with that. The score is 220 to 187. Jake is in the lead. He does have the 20 as well.
I mean, they're both shooting above a 3, so this is going great, guys.
That's why it's so important in cricket to get a good start on those 20s if you're leading off, because now no matter what, Jake's going to have the higher number, even though, you know, Bobby's hitting them corners, but still, no matter what, see, he goes right back to that 20. That's why it's such a very important thing to get a good start in your game of cricket.
But with Bobby, he can come back and catch up real fast on those bowls, even if he doesn't have the 16s and 15s, which he does still have the 16s available to him.
6 mark right there on the corners for Bobby. 96 scored, takes the point lead. Jake's going to be looking at these 20s and to possibly close. First dart took a stab at that 16, missed the second dart into that trip 5. 20 points scored, still behind. You're absolutely right, Megan. Here's Bobby's time to shine. There we go. No matter what now, Jake's got to waste 1 at the 16 to try to get it. All right, Bobby's not going away. He's going down swinging, guys. I mean, he's got the point lead. It came down to the corners, basically. It came down to the corners, and then it's going to come down to some bowls. Who's going to do what first? Jake closes those 15s and gets a mark on the bullseye. That's going to help him.
But Bobby does still have the lead, though, with a 314 to 280. He just needs one more. Oh, and just outside, giving Jake the opportunity to come back on those bowls.
Jake Rieger winning darts in hand, guys. Let's see what's going to happen. That looked like a little bit of robbery. Frustration dart. Frustration dart right there from Jake Rieger, and he knows it.
And Bobby takes the win for that one. So it's up 2-0, Bobby. Loser will start the next game, which Jake will be starting the next cricket game. And I bet he's gonna take those 20s away from Bobby. Jake did take away those 20s and pounded on it by getting 20 points. Bobby comes in, taking away the 19s from Jake and adding a 38-point lead. You can see the frustration in Jake's face downstairs on the camera. Sorry, there was a bug in here. Bobby feeling comfortable in his throw, adding more points to the score on those 19s and going up for those 20s.
Buck 7, Saints 0. Under 1 minute to play till halftime. Buccaneers got the ball. It is 3rd and 12. Broncos 14, Cowboys 3. 14 minutes remaining in the second. Big 7 mark, 114 scored there from Bobby Kraft on those 19s. Big darts. They're swinging heavyweights right here, guys. Jake Rieger goes First 19, then 18. Hits a solid 7 mark, still behind in points, but does get 7 marks. That does nothing but help your cause. This is where that can pay off from Jake. What he did last time, this can pay off. He can hit these 18s. We've seen him do it. Drops down to the 17, gets that. Another good round, still behind in points, but he threw a 7 mark and a 5 mark. Very solid darts from Jake Rieger. These guys are getting warmed up now, folks. That's a 5 mark from Bobby Kraft. People are averaging a 4.4 and a 5.0. Jake's going down to those 17s. Goes over 9 mark for Jake Rieger on Game Time Streaming, guys. And he's still behind in points. Second one. Bobby has been all over the bullseyes in cricket and 0-1, Megan.
He is. I feel like the bowls are Bobby's bread and butter, just like the 17s were for Glenn.
Yep. Don't count Bobby Kraft out of this game of cricket yet, guys. We've seen him pound some bullseyes so far today. 4.63 and a 3.8. Solid darts from both players. Jake adding to that point lead instead of going for bulls. Chose not to take a stab with the third. Does get 51 points. Mary Seal, we see you in the chat. What's going on, girl? Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate it. Hope everything's going good for you. Bobby went points. Jake went points first dart. You leave those bullseyes open for someone like Bobby, boom, right there. That's what happens. He gets that double bull, gets the point lead. Jake does have some beds on him, but it is impressive to see how dominant Bobby is on those bullseyes. Big momentum shift so far right here for Bobby. Let's see how he can make it work. Goes bullseyes because he missed that single 17. Again, 75 points scored on the bullseyes. This is completely turned around. This is why you don't leave those open for him, Jake.
You can see the frustration with Jake, and we can hear it up here, guys. He is just getting frustrated himself because Bobby's nailing those bowls.
Bobby Kraft double 15 on that game of cricket to come back and beat Jake Rieger. Goes up 3-0 in the second set. Megan, this is entertaining. This is back and forth. This is gut-wrenching all at the same time.
I mean, in the first set, you had Jake Rieger taking up 5-1, and now Bobby comes back, and he's 3 in a row right now, ready to take this set.
I'm starting to see a confidence issue with Jake on those bullseyes. That's what happened last game, that cricket game. Lucas Verway, see you in the chat. What's going on, my brother? That's a good confidence booster right there for Jake. Has a big point lead, too. It's 334 to 486. A little bit of a slower start here for Bobby. Not as consistent on those bullseyes as he has been. When he's missing, his grouping's good. He's hitting all around it. Ends up with a 69 scored. Hit a double bullseye on the third dart special. But this is Jake's opportunity to really take this to Pound Town right here. Zach Brooks, see you in the chat. Thank you for tuning in, sir. And it makes me very happy you spell your name with an H just like me. Thank you to Derek and Katie Howard for opening up their home to Game Time streaming for everyone here and the dart players. We really appreciate it. This takes a lot of work for Derek and Katie to do and a lot of preparation. People come here to try to help out and to try to spread the world and the message of darts. So if you guys could give us a like, give us a share. We see some of you guys do. We really appreciate that. And if you see Derek and Katie out at a LOD or out and about, in town or whatever, just tell them thank you, because it really is a lot of work that they do around here for us to be able to enjoy this.
Right. It's always nice to see people that you normally would not see on stream be able to have the opportunity. So thank you so much, Derek and Katie, for allowing all of us, men and women alone. You do men's singles, women's singles. You've done women's doubles. I do believe you've done men's doubles. You're going to start up a mixed doubles division next, I want to say once mid-winter, I do believe Derek mentioned. So if anybody is interested in playing that, reach out to Derek and Katie. They would love to have you.
Big 106 out from Jake Rieger right there. Went bull, 6, bull. Nice dart. So now it's 3-1. Bobby Kraft still in the lead in the second set. Jake Rieger is up 1-0. Here comes Bobby firing at those bullseyes. Hit the flight. 114. Solid start there for Bobby. Trippin' Darts, thanks for tuning in. Laura DeWitt saying, let's go Jake Rieger. Mary Seal in the chat. Love that Bobby's representing Flint. Absolutely. Good stuff. Jake Rieger answering back with the big hat trick, guys. Taking that point lead, not taking any guff off of Bobby. Bobby's really firing these bullseyes, guys. Right there, 2 hat tricks in a row on Game Time streaming. Megan, are you not entertained?
I am so entertained. This is great, guys. The energy with these players going back and forth, nailing the bowls and the tons, and Bobby even getting cocky there, trying to go for a high ton.
Megan, you're being our scorekeeper right now. What's the stat line looking like? What's the marks? What's the outs?
So for some of you who don't know, I try to keep track of the tons and the marks for in cricket also for the players, so they can see at the end of the night what they've hit. So far, between tons, Jake and Bobby have had handfuls, over a dozen each. Literally, guys, it's amazing. Jake Rieger hitting 2 9 marks in the past couple cricket games. Bobby's nailing all the 7, 6, and 5 marks galore. He's had quite a few hat tricks, even in cricket, too.
Thank you so much, Megan, for doing that. I know it's a little bit of a task for you to do. Bobby just had a really good look at that out right there. Just missed it. Jake Rieger for double 18. Just missed on the outside, guys. So here comes Bobby Kraft with 30 remaining. This is master out. Hits it, first dart, double 15. Bobby Kraft is up 4-1 in the second set on Game Time streaming. Jake Rieger coming up to the line to start this game of cricket. Loser shoots first. We were talking about how important it is to get a good jump start on your cricket game. 2 marks right there on the 20s for Jake. He's not happy about it, guys.
Thank you, Nancy and Norm, for tuning in on our live stream from Facebook. Rooting for Jake Rieger. Showing some love, guys.
Bobby Kraft comes with a 6 mark on the 20s, gets 60 points scored, takes the wind out of Jake's sails. Jake needs these 19s right here. The body language is slightly changed for Jake.
Yeah, he knows it's going to go to set 3.
Good answer on those 18s from Jake. 6 mark, 54 points, so it's 79 to 54. Come on, Bobby. Bobby says enough of that. Takes away those 18s, drop down to the 17s, then smartly and wisely goes back over to the 19s and points. Derek H21 Venmo or PayPal. Each $5 gets you a spin on the Wheel of Death. MK2 Pineapple Grenade Next Gen 95% tungsten barrel darts. Thanks to Nate Cakes Benjamin and Lucas Verway for their $40 donations on the Wheel of Death. Derek H21 Venmo or PayPal. That drawing will be on the 15th of next month. There's Derek Howard. We see him down there getting some pictures of the athletes. Jake's working the corners, getting those 16s, gets a 4 mark on him. A little bit of a slowdown from the last cricket game, still throwing very good darts. We're down to the nitty-gritty now, guys. We're down to the corners. The score's pretty tight. It's 98 to 70. Bobby Kraft has the lead. Corner darts is where it's made or break, Megan. There you go. Point lead back for Jake. Hits 64 points on the 16s. Bobby does have 2 marks on the 15s already. High, low. Hits it on that 3rd dart special. Still behind in points. Let's see how Jake wants to play this.
Welcome, Mike Bass, to the group chat saying, "Let's go, Jake."
A little bit of slower music downstairs than it was for the first match. A little bit of a slowdown for the music. It's still some rock going on, but Glenn Biggs said nothing slow. Not what he was wanting to do on that 3rd dart. Did get the point lead on the 15s. Took a stab at the 16, and it was pretty low. He was not happy about it. Jake's going to make him pay, too. First dart. Look at that 2nd dart. Goes back over, 7 mark and the point lead. Takes away the 15s from Bobby. Good darts from Jake Rieger on Game Time Streaming. Bobby struggling on those 16s slightly.
He has been.
You never lose a game of cricket with more points, Megan, and Jake has seen how accurate Bobby can be on those bullseyes.
Yeah, trying to get as much points as possible before it comes down to those bowls, because you know Bobby can come back.
We have seen it live here today, guys. It's true. In his player bio that we read off before we started this match, it said Jake Rieger's throwing those Burger 2.0 barrels. I've felt those in my hand before. Those are actually a really solid barrel, front loaded.
And Jake Rieger for the win on that cricket game. So Bobby will start this next cricket match because loser does go first. And then the score is 2-4 in Bobby's favor.
Six mark from Jake Rieger. Bobby going down to the 17s. Does get the point lead on the second dart. Takes a stab at the 19. Big 7 mark there from Jake Rieger. Good 5 mark there from Bobby. Has the point lead, 187 to 108.
Tokes in the group chat saying Bobby, aka Babyface Assassin, should be taking this leg.
Big darts right there on those bullseyes from Bobby. Taking the second set. It's tied 1-1 in the sets now. We're going to the third set, which is going to be 501 cricket choice. We're doing the diddle right now. All right, guys. 501 cricket choice in this third set. This is going to be epic. We've seen some great darts so far from everybody. We've seen Bobby crush those bullseyes. We've seen Jake crush on some 18s and 17s. Solid darts all the way around. Very entertaining. Bobby Kraft up to the Aki, averaging a 30.5. First dart goes in that double bull. Second dart, one hole, out. Just low on the third, 65 scored. Jake needs a round here, Megan.
Jake hitting a 109, keeping up with Bobby who's at a 253. Both of them shooting a 27. This is going great, guys. Tough darts for Bobby, only hitting 19 though, shaking his head. Jake coming in. This is where Jake has the opportunity to get the lead and trying to put some space between him and Bobby.
They got Creed blaring downstairs. They're rocking out downstairs. We can hear it here. A little low on that first dart there from Bobby. Not what he wanted to do, and he is behind. Takes a look at the 20. It's 199 to 178, still anyone's game. Do you see a little no confidence in those bullseyes from Jake at the moment?
Absolutely not. I mean, he's just throwing and just wave the hand. Bobby coming in. Oh, he's too high. He's too low. And finally nails that bull.
Just an observation, not any judgment whatsoever. I'm strictly saying this is an observation. I think Bobby keeps better body language than Jake does at the moment. And that's okay. That's, everyone does their own thing. But I'm saying body language can turn into bad thoughts as well, especially if you think there's a force field around that bullseye. For double 11, Bobby Kraft. Hits it, third dart special. Goes up 1-0 in this third set. Loser starts. Jake Rieger's going to come up for this game of cricket here on Game Time Streaming. As we talked about, especially with two great dart players like this, Starting out good on the 20s, a very good idea if you want to stick around in this game. And Megan, it looks like the pizza just showed up.
All right, Jake starting off with the 20s, taking them away, adding 20 points to his score. Bobby's forced to go down to those 19s, able to get one so far, and takes that triple too. So he's only down 1 point. Jake Rieger going down to take those 19s away from Bobby, but was only able to get 2, trying to play aggressively. Third dart, smart dart, would have gone up to the 20s. Big 5 mark from Jake there, putting some pressure on Bobby, and Bobby's answering right back with a 5 mark, only 7 points behind.
3.67 to 3.67 on the averages right here, guys. Solid darts here at Game Time Streaming. 2 marks scored there, 40 total points on the 20s for Jake Rieger. Bobby Kraft has an opportunity here to do some damage on these 18s, right on the wire with that first dart. Neighbor on the second. Hits it with the third dart special, gets the point lead, 72 points scored. I like how Jake is confident throwing at these 20s. There's a solid 6 mark right there, 120 scored on the 20s. When he is throwing at the 20s or any other cricket number other than the bullseye, he looks confident when he's throwing. When it comes to that bullseye, it's a little different. Another 5 mark there from Bobby Kraft, 72 points scored. Bobby Kraft, 72 points scored, still behind in points, but took away that 20 from Jake. Jake's now working those 18s to try to maintain the point lead. Gets 3 fats. Bobby has to go down to those 17s, which, as we've seen, is not an issue for him.
Jake with a 6 mark on those 17s, taking away from Bobby, forcing him to the corners on 16. Bobby nailing that triple on the first dart, single on the second dart, and another triple on the third dart, making a 7 mark for Bobby. big 7 mark by Jake Rieger there with 119 points added to his pound. Jake on the 16s, working his way back up, hitting a solid 5 mark.
Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth in this game of cricket in this last set decider here. We are on set 3. That's some confident darts right there from Jake Rieger. 7 mark on the corners. Puts Bobby back on those bullseyes, which, Megan, we have seen him light those up today.
Oh, definitely. Bobby is amazing at these bullseyes.
Confident bullseyes thrown from Jake. He only got one of them, but he even did the little finger wave. He was satisfied with that. He knew it felt good. That was good, confident darts. 3.9 to a 3.9 on the averages. Bobby taking his time. Went high into the single one.
He's 2, and Jake Rieger takes the second game of the third set, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have the game of choice, and we're going to see a diddle here in a minute.
Megan, are you entertained? It's been some pretty solid darts all around here. Lots of low tons, lots of hat tricks.
Oh, definitely. As you guys know, Glenn and Eric went to the last game of the last set. And now Jake Rieger and Bobby Kraft have done it again, too. They are down to the last game of the last set, ladies and gentlemen.
Jake did end up winning the diddle on there, so he's going to have choice here to what game or to go first. And as you know, you take the go first in every situation. And Derek Howard personally told me you choose cricket. All right, single 20 to start. Neighbor second.
Tough darts for Jake there. I know that's not what he wanted. He definitely wanted to close it and get points for sure. Bobby has the opportunity to take those 20s away and add points. Only able to get 2 as well. This game's up for anybody, guys.
That is a very good 4 mark for Bobby. Took those 19s away from Jake. It's tied 0-0.
Just when he needed it, too. There's no pound on either side. Bobby has the opportunity to take the 18s and cause some trouble on points for Jake.
Nothing wrong with fat darts, Megan.
I wonder if this is going to be like a no pound game. It'd be pretty sweet, though.
Folks, we're in the last leg here of the last set on this tie-breaking game of cricket here on Game Time Streaming, coming to you from Holly, Michigan. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Thank you in the chat. We really appreciate all of our viewers. Please give us a like, subscribe, and a share. If you like what you see, all we ask is that you please share it. One more time, folks, on this game, Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal. $5 gets you a spin on what Lucas Verway has deemed the Wheel of Death. MK2 Next Gen Pineapple Express Darts, or Pineapple Grenade Darts. 95% tungsten barrel. The drawing for that's going to be next month on the 15th. Very, very interesting situation we have in this last game decider. Bobby has the point lead. It's 49-72. Jake has the 15s. First dart, Bobby takes it away. Second dart misses high, misses low. It's coming down to bullseyes right now, guys. This is where Jake needs to get his confidence right here.
Jake only able to get 2, leaving the opportunity for Bobby to take the win.
Winning darts in hand for Bobby Kraft here at Game Time Streaming. First and second dart bullseye. Just missed low with that bullseye on the third dart to win the match. Here comes Jake Rieger winning darts in hand. Hits it on the third dart special to win the match 74-72. You could have not asked for a better matchup here on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. There's Derek downstairs. He's going to get pictures for us. He's going to do all that. Jake Rieger ends up winning this one on the last leg and last game decider here. Absolutely amazing darts. I hope all you guys are entertained. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to get right back to you. I think Megan's getting out of here. I'm going to let her sign us off, guys.
All right, thanks everybody for tuning in. Next we have Travis and Scott versus each other here on Game Time Streaming. Please tune in with us in just a few minutes, and I hope all of you guys have a great night.
Welcome back, sports fans from around the world. Derek Howard with Game Time Streaming alongside Jake Rieger. Jake, trying to give me a heart attack, buddy.
Listen, brother, man, my heart rate is still somewhere around 120, 130, maybe 140. And I had a lot of beer today. So the alcohol plus the heart rate, I'm not okay. But a win's a win, and I'll take it from there. Goodness gracious.
Scott Sturm, vendor Advanced Coin, Darts Tribal Weapon, and Magneto Showtime. Learning a new grip. Been playing for 10 plus years. Favorite player Alex Spellman and Mike Maloney. Shout outs Advanced Coin, Motor City, GTS. Hate to miss people, but darting inspirations come from the following initials. Take a look at them, and maybe you're one of them. I'm going to guess me and Katie are at the end, and RL might be Robin Lilac. You see any in there, Jake?
That's a lot of initials. I don't see a JR in there, so I'm going to assume that I am out.
Let's see.
Scott's a good player. It's fun to watch him and Robin and Tasha all play together. It's a lot of fun to watch those guys. A whole big family full of darts and a good family full of dart players. It's fun to watch them play. Scott's a heck of a dart player. We'll see how he does tonight. Travis, though, Vendor Diltz, I know he's an Indiana guy coming up here with a split bowl average. 10-year-old pre-into darts. Derek, I'm going to offer him a set of Magneto darts from here on out. I know I have a set of Burger 2s in my box whenever Travis wants them. 10 years playing, favorite player, Randy Fern, Mr. Magneto himself. Shout-outs to his wife, Trip and Ted, and his family. Shoes. I've got them in my box. Just come holler at me after we're done. I'll get you a set. But Scott versus Travis should be a heck of a match. Let's go get it.
It is going to be a good match. Thank you, Travis, so much for coming down here. And it's running late. So on top of that, they're running a little hour late. But you know what? Sometimes that happens when you have last leg deciding medleys back-to-back, right, Jake?
We did have last leg deciding medleys back-to-back, but I am pretty sure, Derek, that Bobby and I played in about 45 minutes. I'm not going to lie, we started maybe an hour late, but we're only about 15 minutes late now, so we are running close to schedule. I am a fast player. Bobby played fast. My cheering section left about an hour and a half ago, to be fair, told me to throw at my pace. My pace is fast. Bobby's pace is fast. We played some darts. We got about all those legs in an hour, and we had a blast, man. What a fun time that was. Last leg decider, it was a blast. Bobby played, I think we both played above our average. Man, it was a fun game.
Yeah, that was a great game. The sets were so lopsided. The first set, you won
5-1.
5-1. Second set,
4-2.
yeah, 4-2, right?
Yeah,
so,
5-2, yeah.
wow. And then it comes down to that, splits the sets in the last decider, and then you closed the 15s and 16s without the point lead. I told Robin, she's sitting next to me, I said, I ain't never seen that. And then Bobby closes 16s, and then Jake whiffs on the 15s. I mean, I can replay it back in my head. It was the craziest thing. But Travis into the double bowl, it looks like. And Scott bounces off Travis's dart. I cannot see it.
Looks like it's a couple dots low. Travis going to go first would be my guess here. Point lead or not, I'd rather have houses than the lead. And, man, Bobby played a great game. I think we both missed on wires here, there, and everywhere. It was basically a Dr. Seuss match. We were all over the place, man. We would both hit, and then we would both miss. He would hit, I would miss, and that's what made it so close. What a heck of a match. It was a blast. I think the Scott versus Travis match is going to be a blast, too. Scott opens a little light, only 89 points. And Scott's going to follow, but this should be a very good match also. little nerves going through that first 6 darts there. Scott opens a little light. Travis opens a little light. I'm sure you're going to see these guys settle in real quick and start throwing some fire. What did you think about the last match, man? I was in the midst of it, but we've had 2 last leg deciders so far through 2 games. I don't think you can ask production value a whole lot more than that, but man, it was fun.
Yeah, that was a great match that we watched. I'll tell you what, you guys kept going back and forth, and lots and lots of low tons, some solid bullseye work. You were pounding the board, struggling on the bullseyes at times, where Bobby then would follow through and get confidence on it. But overall, both players were shooting very good. That's a good 75 right there from Scott. Gets it tied up. It's 352 to 352 right now.
That is definitely the problem for me right now. I don't play any leagues that have a fat bull in them anymore. So trying to find, sorry for the double talk there, but trying to find the bullseye, and I play a lot of split bull leagues at this point, was interesting. It was very interesting trying to find the fat bull. Math wise, I mean, it came down to the last dart, both legs or both sets. Yes, Bobby did beat the bejesus out of me in the second set, but man, it was a battle back and forth. It was a fun match, very fun match.
Definitely a different pace of play here with Scott. He does take his time. There's nothing wrong with that. Just saying, he does take his time when he goes up and he lines himself up. That's exactly why right there. Big hat trick there. Gets his score down to 202. Solid darts.
Yep, and you're going to see these guys on the fat bull. I know that Travis does not play a ton of fat bull. He's an Indiana guy, so he's playing a lot of split bull darts, which is very interesting. His math might be a little solider on the double out or the master out, but Scott throwing the big fat bull and piling a whole bunch of them in there. It was very, very great to watch.
Scott would love to get himself down to an out on this third dart.
Yeah, third dart should have been at the 16s. I know he wanted the bullseye there to leave him 136, which would have been fantastic, but man, those 16s would have left him at least at the very minimum an out. Travis does have an out here on the 158. He does have to hit a couple of triples here and leave himself the bull, but he doesn't really have to go for it at this point because Scott's not in an out. And he doesn't. He misses the triple 18. He's going to go bull, leave himself 78. Scott doesn't have an out, and he's set himself up very nice for a 78 out.
Yep, no matter what, Travis is going to get a poke at this 78. The best Scott can go for right here is to get this 184 down to a reasonable out.
Yeah, the 150 leaves 34, which is a fantastic out. But even if I hit 2 bullseyes here, I'm going 14 to leave myself something big and fat. Second dart falls into the 6, and he does find that bullseye with the third dart. But now it's tied up. Scott's the second player, at least in the first leg, and Travis does have the 78 out. Should find a big bull and then start looking at the double 14, double 7 for the out here.
Look at these averages and scores, guys. 28.2 for both. Both had 78 coming up to this. Travis takes it out on that third dart special with that bullseye. 78 out. Solid darts by both players. Travis takes the lead in this race to 5, 1-0.
It is fun to watch all of us Division II guys in this Sunday match. I know we had a bunch of Division I guys on Saturday, but these Division II guys, and we can throw some darts. There's a lot of times that, like I said, I don't play split bull or I don't play fat bull anymore. So it was a little bit difficult for me to find the fat bullseye today because I don't throw it anymore. But Travis figures it out, takes a 1-0 lead even without the throw, and Scott will start leg number 2 Hey, finds a big triple there for the first start. 3, 4. Find a little average there. 3, 4, 5. 5 helps a lot. Only finds a 4, which is fine, but it does leave the door open for Travis here.
Give a quick scores on the NFL updates here, guys. Bucks 17, Saints 3, 2 minutes left in the third. Cowboys 10, Broncos 27, just starting the third, coming out of halftime. Broncos laying the pipe to the Cowboys. Derek, H21, Venmo or PayPal. Each $5 gets you a spin on what Lucas Verway's deemed the Wheel of Death. Thanks to Nate Cakes Benjamin and Lucas Verway for their $40 donations so far. We have the MK2 Pineapple Grenade Next Gen 95% tungsten darts. $5 gets you a spin on the wheel. Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal. That'll be on the 15th of next month.
And this is going to be news to Derek and everybody else at Game Time Streaming. But with my win today, I will also donate a set of Burger 2s. So we're going to have 2 winners.
Nice.
We're going to have 2 winners on the wheel today. Not quite the wheel of death that everybody thought it was going to be. Hey, donate some money to Derek H at 21.
Derek H21.
Derek H21 at Venmo. And there's 2 different options for some barrels now. So get those Burger 2 barrels. No matter how good he played last night, man, TK was phenomenal. Man, that guy was so good last night. But we love the Burger 2 barrels. There's at least 1 win and 2 sets tonight. So donate a little bit to the chat. We'd love to use your money and to better this stream and get you a set of barrels. I'll donate that set of barrels for the Burger 2s tonight.
Great 5 mark there from Scott. 140 to 95. Travis is going to be trying to work these 19s. Just what Scott needed right there, guys.
That's a fun thing about this game. Travis had a big open door there. If he'd hit it, 4 or 5 in the first couple of marks there, or the first couple of darts there, it would have given a big open to go after those 20s. Now Scott's wide open to level this thing up.
Laura Martin, see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, Mom. Appreciate you. Scott's up right here. He's got the point lead, working those 19s, dropping down. Solid first dart. Closes it with that second, going up to get some points. Let's see what happens.
I love the look of the points. I would have also loved the poke at the 18s. Triple there would have put Travis in a really bad spot, even up 1-0. YouTube chat, I've got you on my phone, so if you are in the YouTube chat, I'd love to hear from you. Carrie, Josh, love to see you. I'm looking back on my chat here. No matter who rooted against me, I'll say hello. Love to see you in the YouTube chat. It's a lot easier because YouTube, you don't have to have the premium or the plus, and you can put it in the background while you watch on your phone. So hop in that YouTube chat. Would love to see you. Scott throwing some big darts with the point lead, up 10 points. Does he poke the 18s here?
Does get 40 points, does get the point lead. I mean, this is basically coming down to who's going to miss, guys. Travis is up right now.
Very interesting position. Scott does hit the Maloney double for that last dart and closes out the 18s, but really only 5 marks ahead on the 17s. It does leave the door open for Travis without a house to score in. Scott closing that house down. Does give Travis an open door. Kind of flights it into the 2 there. Single 17. Any triple helps out a whole lot here and just finds a 3. Opens the door for Scott to level this game up. Just 3 17s and kind of really controls the boards here. Especially because the 16s and 15s don't equal the bullseyes. First dart, big trip from Scott here. That is a big walk through the door to level up this game at 1-1. You have to remember sometimes, though, a 4 mark here, a 4 mark in this leg is a great set of darts, but this is such a long match. Just like that, as well as I played in the first leg, I played just as bad in the second leg, and it took a last leg decider to beat Bobby. Man, that guy played so good in the second leg, and it is a game of momentum. Bobby played well. I did not. Travis is playing okay, and Scott's playing better in this leg. But, man, it's just going to be 1-1 after this leg. Opens up the door for Scott to just throw 3 fat 16s here. And that is fine. Missing the single, even if it's skinny, go back to the fat, yep, and follow that dart right there, and you are in a very good position to take the leg. 4 marks is even better. I love the miss into the double when you only need a single. If you only need a single, please miss on that double single line. It gives you a whole lot of opportunities to not just throw 1, but to throw 4, especially when everything else is covered up. Travis does take a good look. First dart triple, second dart single, throws a 4. Just drags that last dart into the 2. It's a good look. And the averages are very tight right now. But it's a very good opportunity to look at. Sometimes having the start in the leg is a bigger advantage. You throw the same average, having the start is better. It just gives you the opportunity on the bigger numbers. If you throw 4 19s and I throw 4 20s, it gives me the upper hand, at least in the leg. Big 7 for Travis there. Does take command of the leg a little bit, makes Scott throw his darts for the next 3. Really has to kind of come back here and focus on points. He does have the 2 higher houses and throws the first dart right there. Only needs another single before he can take a look at the point, or at the poke.
Mishawaka, Indiana, in the chat. That's where Travis hails from. He made the drive up here. Going to those 15s, hits that trip with the second. A little bit high on the third. 333 to 315 right now. Here comes Scott.
That first dart triple does leave the door wide open for Scott here to walk through. 3 singles. I mean, even without the point lead, obviously from my last game, it looked like I didn't want the point lead, but I would rather have the higher houses. I've always been a curler, a big stone player. So make the guys throw the rocks, and Scott does. Closes those 15s, throws 2 marks, gets the point lead, makes Travis go to the bullseyes to try to catch up here. My initial thought is to close the 16s and 17s and make Scott throw all the bulls here.
Does close that 16, takes another stab at that 17, unable to close that. Scott is in control of this game at the moment, guys. It's 349 to 333. he can work these bulls if he chooses to.
Yeah, it's an interesting look. Scott does have the 17s still here, and they're worth a heck of a lot more than the bullseyes. But what's he going to do? He does take a look at 17s, which is what my preferred method would be here. I'd stay on there after those two twos. And yes, I did say 2-2. Scott does find that third dart 17. Makes Scott hammer the bullseye down 33 points. But he does have mark the bull. I'd close the 17 first. Honestly, that's kind of my shot. Just to make, there he goes, just to make Scott throw that hat trick. That hat trick's not as easy as it sounds sometimes when you're trying to throw and close out the game. As my last game looked when I couldn't hit a bullseye to save my life.
Winning darts in hand for Scott Strum. Misses with the first. Misses with the second. No matter what, Travis is coming back.
Yeah, definitely no winners here for Scott in leg number 2. Going to give Travis a look at it. Does need 4. Close out the bulls. Needs 50 points. 3-8-3 is a winner here. Does need 4, though. Either the first, second, or third dart does have to go in the double. If it doesn't hit the black, there's 1. Needs 2. Can't get there from here. Even if it's the double bullseye, can't get there. So it's going to leave Scott a look to level up this match.
They got the music going downstairs. We hear them. They're jamming. They're blaring some Creed. Scott's got winning darts in hand. He's going after bullseyes right now. I like his dart jersey. It says Las Vegas on it. Nice purple. Looking good there, Scott.
Has to hit the double bullseye here to end the game. Does not find the center of the board. Does leave Travis a look here. Does have to hit 2. Any 2 will count. Any 2 will win the match and put him up 2-0.
Needs a double bull right here on this third dart. Misses. Quick score update here from around the NFL. Bucks 20, Saints 3. 14 minutes left in the fourth. Cowboys 10. Broncos laying the yardstick to the Cowboys 27-10. It says just starting the third quarter. It said that a while ago. I don't know why it still says that, but that's the actual update. Here's Scott for the win.
The good news is if you're a Cowboys fan, you're used to getting the wood laid to you. They are terrible, at least in big games or, Super Bowls in the last 20 years. Scott does find the middle of the board, finds that double for the win, levels up the match. Travis is going to go first here in another cricket game. That was a pretty tight leg. It should be a good match this afternoon. It seems like everybody's really tight, at least average-wise. However, we'll see how everybody kind of loosens up and plays the rest of the legs. It was interesting down there the first few legs. I know personally that Bobby played better than me in the first leg, and it kind of flowed out from there. And just a 2 mark from Travis opens the door for Scott to really go after it in these 20s.
Three darts thrown, only 2 marks for both players on these 20s. Game's wide open right here. This is Travis's opportunity to lay some damage.
My initial thought with everybody having 2 marks in the 20s is throw that first one in the big fat 20 and then switch. Either the 19s or the 18s. It only takes 1 mark to close that. I understand a lot of players like to point in those 20s, but to have a second house there really helps a lot. And to brick on those 20s, everything flighted into the 5s. That first dart really cost him. That first dart cost everything into, or creamed everything into the 5 after that. It was a tough first dart. Really opens the door for Scott here.
So, Jake, did you end up watching that Michigan State game yesterday when the Wolverines won, even though they looked like trash?
Absolutely not. I'm a big Ferris State football supporter. 3 national championships in the last 4 years. Watched the Grand Valley State game versus Ferris State game at Big Rapids for the first time in 3 years. Go Dogs. I went there. I played golf there. We were there for the number 1 team in the nation, Ferris State, to beat down on Grand Valley and take them out of playoff contention. Ferris State should move on at least to the number 1 seed as long as we keep playing football. Shout out to the Dogs. 3 national championships in the last 4 years. Go Dogs. That is the problem with throwing at the double. He hit it on the second dart, but being able to miss inside gives you a big, fat single to close out that 19. Got it on the second dart, or the second dart at least a double, but you have to at least miss inside on that double. Mike Maloney's pretty good at it. That guy is also pretty good at darts. If you are a new dart player, my suggestion for you is to not throw a whole bunch of doubles, to try to at least throw at the triples or the inside part of the double so that you can at least get a single and close out the number when you're done.
What's going on in the chat? How's everyone's beautiful Sunday? Thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate you here at Game Time Streaming. Some great dart matches so far. Come down to the last leg deciders in both. Beautiful, beautiful darts. Sitting next to Jake Rieger. This is Zach Martin here at Game Time Streaming, sitting in the booth. Here comes Travis going after those 18s. He's behind 18 to 80 right now to Scott.
Personally, Zach, I feel like the 18s are almost a forgotten art. A lot of people will skip the 18s, and I saw it a little bit with Bobby earlier, but we'll skip the 18s to go for the 17s at the bottom of the board. To be fair, a lot more bottom of the board numbers, the 16s, 17s, 15s, 19s on the bottom of the side of the board, but man, those 18s, one of my favorite numbers, and I love when people leave them wide open for me because holy moly do I like to just hammer them. It's one of my favorite numbers on the board.
Yeah, we saw you pound some of those 18s in your match that you ended up winning. That was some great darts, especially on the 18s. To quote Steph Hockey from Goodrich Country Club up on Wednesday, the 17 is the bastard child of the dartboard.
Yeah, unless I'm playing somebody like Ram, I am going to go hammer those 18s just because it's one of my favorite numbers. I was talking to Maya Berger earlier tonight, and he was MFing those 18s because he threw a whole lot of triple ones and triple fours when he threw at those 18s and was very frustrated at them. But that's probably because he plays with me on Wednesdays, and I take care of those most of the time. They're my favorite number on the board. Man, I love those things. Really close match here, though. 90 plays 80. Travis does have the 18s on the high ground, and Scott leaves those 17s wide open for him to go chase there.
Jeremiah Millar, the beast, we see you in the chat. Thank you for tuning in, sir. Since we're talking about that, Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal. Okay, $5 gets you a spin. Thanks to Nate Cakes and Lucas Verway for their $40 donation. Jake Rieger was nice enough to throw in a set of Burger 2.0 darts to that draw. Okay, it's going to be on the 15th of next month. That's when we're doing the spin. Okay, that's what Derek told us. Jeremiah Millar, we appreciate you tuning in. Next Gen MK2 Pineapple Grenade 95% tungsten barrel dart. That's what's on the spin, folks.
So if you are in your deer blind on November 15th, it sounds like we're going to be drawing for those barrels. A set of Next Gens, a set of Magnetos. Want to make sure that we get everybody taken care of, especially on the Magneto side. I might be a little bit partial because Randy takes care of me and Maya takes care of me. But man alive, make sure that you donate to Derek H21 on Venmo and get yourself involved in that giveaway. We'd love to give you a set of barrels.
106 to 80. Scott's behind in points. He's behind in beds, but he's tied up on the overall 1-1 line here. This is a race to 5 in this hot bowl.
It does look, Zach, like everybody's going to hold throw. We love a hold of throw because that means that we're going to go to a last leg decider like we have for the last 2 matches. I hope everybody holds throw down to the bottom or down to the last leg and throws above their average. I think that Travis is probably playing right at his average here, and Scott's probably playing a little bit underneath his average. But it is hard sometimes when somebody's playing above their average on the throw and to fight back. But, man, it's good to battle back. It's good to stay in the fight. And it looks like Travis just missed outside, and Scott does have a chance to battle back here. Not winners, but does have the opportunity to have the point lead.
Mike Burrows, see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, brother. We appreciate you. Nothing much, man. We're just sitting up here watching some great darts. It's a beautiful Sunday evening here in Holly, Michigan at Derek and Katie Howard's house. Here at Game Time Streaming, you see Derek down there. He's running around. He's keeping score. He's making sure everything's running right. We appreciate you guys very much for letting us do this here. There you go. 50 points on the bullseyes from Scott. Takes the point lead, 130 to 124.
Absolutely does give him the point lead here, but no matter what Zach does, Scott can't close everything out. 4 houses ahead in points. If I'm Scott here, I'm just going to go hammer the bulls. Maybe take out the 18s or 17s if I hit a double bullseye, or the 15s where I only need 1 mark, but you have to have the point lead first. Big decision there. A big decision there from Scott. Does he hit the bullseye and try to up his point lead, or does he go close out one of the 3 numbers that he has 2 marks in? He decided to stay, missing the 4. Gives Travis the opportunity here to really kind of run away with this leg, even if he doesn't have the bullseyes. And only 1 mark. After the last game, trust me, I know that's frustrating. Only a 5-point lead, just 1 bullseye. Scott still can't win this leg on this throw, but he can put a lot of pressure on Travis here. Travis has the throw, Travis has the point lead, but he could be behind in points and really pressured on the houses here. Just drags that 3rd dart into the 4, leaving Travis the high number on the board. It's frustrating. I get it. Sometimes you're throwing so well, and you feel like you take for granted the opportunity that dart is going to go into the 18, and it just didn't. And Travis finds the double bullseye, does not have the point lead, but Scott also cannot win the leg with these 3 darts. That's the nice thing about having 4 houses. You can't take out 4 houses with 3 darts.
Absolutely.
frustrating first dart and second dart for Scott. Flight, yeah, absolutely. There's very little that you can do after those first 2 darts. Travis likely going to win this leg. You had to throw perfect darts and put the pressure on. After the first dart, you didn't. Now Travis only has to find a single to win this leg. Finds a single, wins the leg, moves on 2-1, and we stay on throw. That is a big thing in darts. Sometimes having the advantage of throw is the biggest advantage that you can have. So Scott has to do is hold throw here, and we can go to the last leg decider. That's a nice thing about the loser start. When you start looking at steel tip, when you start looking at a lot of other venues, you have an alternating start, and that makes it a lot more difficult because you have to break throw from there. But Scott does have the advantage of loser starts, and his loser starts the leg. I'm not calling Scott a loser. Just make sure that we call that out. But Scott does have the opportunity to start this leg and throw a big open and double bullseye, single bullseye. Does he and finds a 5, but finds a ton open, and that already puts the pressure on Travis to chase. Even 150 only puts Scott down by 48 or 45. I'm sorry, and Scott does have the advantage of throw there, so it's a great start.
$65 scored for Travis. Not the opening he was hoping for, but it's okay. It's a long game, 0-1. Shelby, we see you in the chat. Thank you so much for tuning in to Game Time Streaming. We really appreciate you. Everyone, please give us a like, subscribe, and a share if you don't mind. That's how we grow this great community we have here at Game Time Streaming.
Only a 62 does leave the door open a little bit for Travis here to try to put pressure on this throw from Scott. A ton plus 14 will at least tie him for the point lead, and a first dart bull helps a lot.
Something I will note about this game, Jake, is the pace of play is definitely different than when you were playing. You guys did that match in probably 50 minutes.
Yeah, and everybody's pace is different. I had my cheering section who left a little early. By a little early, I mean at least 45 minutes before we were done. Tell me to slow down a little bit and throw my darts, but my darts are pretty quick. I'm used to throwing a faster pace. These guys are used to throwing a little bit slower pace. If you are just starting out in darts, throw your darts. Like if you have a slower pace and you have a slower set, that is totally fine. To be fair, I played a master singles match against Derek on Tuesday, and he played a very slow pace. I played a very fast pace, and he beat the heck out of me. To be exactly fair, he played very well. Throw your darts, throw your pace. If you want to throw a faster pace, throw a faster pace. If your opponent wants to play slower, throw your darts. But my pace, even if I am a faster player than my opponent, I'll go back to the table, I'll take a drink of my drink, and I will throw my darts. I won't pay attention to whatever pace they're throwing. Throw your darts, throw your pace, enjoy the game. That's the most important part about darts.
Yeah, that pace of play is a big thing. I understand that some players throw quicker, some don't. I mean, I played against Tokes before. Tokes is a very fast shot. I mean, it's like zip, 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 just right out of his hand, and he's still a very good shot. You know, sometimes the pace of play can affect players differently depending on if they're struggling or if they're performing the way that they know that they can. So, like you said, Jake, it's just a personal play. Play your own game, your own pace, your own darts. Don't let anybody try to bully you for speed.
Absolutely. And that's one thing to really think about. If you are rushing up the line, I've got a couple of friends who will absolutely rush up to the line and be standing there waiting for the player ahead of them to finish their throw. It's okay to be fast, and it's okay to wait for the player at the same time. Throw your pace, throw your darts. You don't have to rush through it. You throw your pace. Don't let anybody dictate your pace. Whatever you're throwing as far as pace goes. Like we're looking at Scott right now, throwing a little bit more methodical than Bobby and I did, and that's okay. I think Scott's probably been playing longer than Bobby and I have too. The methodical pace is his pace, and he's playing very well at that pace, and that's okay. Travis plays a little bit faster. Sometimes that can be frustrating, especially as a quicker pace player, but you have to just kind of go back to your table, drink your drink, have a snack, whatever it is, as Travis goes bull here. Bull, hat trick to leave 76, really putting the pressure on Scott here. He can break throw. This might be a big leg for Travis. .102 still alive for Scott here. Needs 2 trip 17s. Not quite the way I would have gone, especially with Travis on 76. Can leave a bullseye out here with a trip 17, or goes the bullseye and leaves a trip 17 for the out.
$76 remaining here for Travis. This is master out. He's going to be looking at that trip 19. Now he's going to look at that double 19 on this third dart special. Winning darts in hand for Travis for this double 19. Oh, right on the wire, guys. Right on that wire.
Pretty sure Travis thought I threw that last start with all the wires that I threw in the last couple of games. But right on the wire, Scott probably going to look at fat bullseye here to leave himself double 17. A lot of ways to get rid of 84. 54 leaves 30. Triple 20 leaves 24. If I'm playing split wool, that's probably my out at least. I think I took out a 90 last time with a trip 18, double 18. But 20 should leave him the bullseye. I would go fat 20 here. Just like that, leaves him any bullseye, single or double, just misses on the wire. Going to leave Travis a look at the 19 here. My look, as far as 19 goes, is probably that 317 wire to at least leave yourself an out. 3 leaves 16. The double 8. 2 leaves yourself at least a look. Finds the fat 3. Going to leave himself a look at double 8. Double 8 it is. Travis goes up 3-1 in this master out 0-1 set. And a break of throw there does put Scott under a lot of pressure, at least in this set. We'll see how he responds. It's going to be another game of 5-1 master out. Scott does have the open.
Yep, Travis is beating Scott 3-1 right now in this race to 5. What's going on in the chat? Let us know what's going on. We do have you pulled up on YouTube and Facebook. If you're on YouTube, we'd like you to throw us a little chat in the comment there. We'd appreciate that. Looks like making a quick equipment change, taking our time, getting a drink. Scott's going to lead off this game at 0-1. There's Derek, the trippy hippie himself, down there, downstairs, next to the U of M Ohio State flag. His Ohio State Buckeyes are looking pretty good this year. Just want to give that shout out. And Jeremy Chandler, I know how fond you are of the Ohio State University. Go Blue.
Zach, I have a shirt somewhere with 5 rings and a flag on it because Ohio State should not have won that national championship in 2002. That late, by late I mean late night pass interference call that cost Miami a national championship in 2002 in the Fiesta Bowl. That was painful. An extra national championship for a team that shouldn't have won it is fine. They look pretty good this year. I'm hoping that Miami can make it back and that we can play Ohio State, because I would love to have one more chance at those Buckeyes.
I personally, and I am a Michigan slappy. I understand that. But I would like someone out there to name another team sport where players got pepper sprayed and handcuffed at the end of the game, sir, because of the absolute hatred between the teams. So, and also Derek's mascot is a hairless nut. So there is that.
In true Derek Howard fashion, I'm pretty sure that a Buckeye leaf looks like a pot leaf.
Travis zoning in, hits that bullseye in the third dart special, gets a 101 scored, 293 to 383, has a 90-point lead over Scott.
Shout out to my wife, who worked for the New York Jets for a couple of years, and their first win over the Cincinnati Bengals today, 39 to 38. JETS, Jets. 1-6 now. With a comeback win against Cincinnati Bengals. No Joe Burrow, no problem for everybody else, at least. So, JETS, Jets, hoping to watch the Packers ruin Aaron Rodgers' return to Lambeau Field tonight. Once a Packer, always a Packer, except for tonight. I hope we sack him 9 times. I hope Micah Parsons makes him eat Lambeau turf. That's all.
That was a good hat trick there from Scott with his last trip up to the Aki right there. Travis not doing what he wants to do. Only a 70 scored. We're averaging a 29.7 and a 30.8 here, guys, in this game of 0-1. Scott's going to really look to put some pressure down on Travis and put the screws right into him.
Ten-point lead with a throw is a place that I'd like to be as long as you can get to and out. It has to hit a triple now to at least get to an out. I guess the bullseye would leave an out there, but does not get quite to the bullseye. 201. Travis can get to an out and have 6 starts at whatever out he wants here.
Derek H21 Venmo or PayPal. Okay, we got the MK2 Pineapple Grenade Next Gen 95% tungsten barrel darts. Also, our friend here at Game Time Streaming, Jake Riegers, said he's got a set of the Burger 2.0 darts that he's going to be donating to the Wheel of Death. Every $5 donation gets you a spot on the wheel. Shout out to Nate Cakes Benjamin and Lucas Verway, Luck of the Irish himself, for $40 donation each. We appreciate you guys so much. Burger 2.0 and the pineapple grenades.
I would like to ask Lucas how that Miami Notre Dame game went. If you could just, in the Facebook chat or in the YouTube chat, let me know how that went. I would really appreciate it. Cheers to Lucas. I know that you went to the Irish school, high school. Sorry, let me check that. I know that you went to the Irish high school, but how did that Miami Notre Dame game go?
Quick update here for our NFL scores with 4 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Bucks 23, Saints 3. With 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter, Cowboys 17, Broncos 30. How about them Cowboys?
Yeah, I'm really happy that the Packers fired Mike McCarthy. I think he put that team back probably to the 90s, which is fine. Even with a 1-2-3 leave, he does give himself at least a look. Travis does at that 1-2-3. At 1-7-4, Scott's going to have to take out a big out. Misses the first start. Can't get there from there. 1-7-3 left. Going to have to try to leave it handy here. The 1-5-7 helps. Got to find a bullseye to leave 107 and leave it a little 2-darter. Just a 7 does leave a 3-dart out. Not quite as handy as I'm sure he would have liked to have left it. But Travis does have a look at this 1-2-3. Trip 19 left. Trip 19 missed just a little bit high. Looks at the 38. A little hat trick left for Scott to get out on this 150 here.
Everyone in the chat, we appreciate you. Thank you guys so much. Nikolai in the chat, reach out to Game Time Streaming. They might be able to get you in. John, thanks for commenting. Tripping Darts, thank you so much for tuning in. Here comes Scott for the bullseye and the win. Hits it with that third dart. 150. High out so far in this game right here. Great darts from Scott on those bullseyes.
Might be the high out for the night so far. Big 150 out for Scott. Master out is bullseye, triple, or double. Scott finds it with those 3 bullseyes. Going to leave Travis up first in this next cricket game. 3-2-2 for Travis right now. What a tight game. What a tight game, Zach.
When you guys were playing downstairs, me and Megan were up here in the booth and we were talking about how important it is to get a good start in your cricket game on those 20s. It's very important, especially when you're throwing against good players. That sets the tone. Even if you only get 3 fats, at least it takes it away and it sets the tone for what has to happen for the rest of the game.
Absolutely. The big focus for me was to find 1 triple. You find that even a second or third dart triple in the 20s makes your opponent at least hit 3, 4, or 5. And the nice thing about finding 4 or 5 20s is that your opponent has to hit more than that. And I know that math is hard sometimes, but 5 20s puts you at 40 points. 5 19s only puts you at 37. They have to hit 6 or 7 to equal that. And it makes them stay down there the whole time. Only 2 marks in the 20s from both Travis and Scott. Scott really left the door open there for Travis to go find a second round of 20s. Finds a 20 in the first dart. My move is down, and finds a triple there. My move is down. Yeah, my move is down because it only takes 1 dart there from Scott to close out those 20s and then move down those 19s and really thrive on those 19s, especially the bottom of the board players. Not necessarily that Scott's a bottom of the board player, but it only takes 1 on the 20s to close that out.
Scott did close that 19 with the first dart, wired on the second. Another neighbor with the third did close it, but Travis has the 60-point lead. He does have the 20s, and now he's going to probably close these 19s here.
That is one reason that with 2 marks in those 20s, after that first triple 19, I like to look up at those 20s. It takes the high ground away. Just like that, Travis takes it away, going to go back up to those 20s and finds a triple. That is exactly why that second dart for me, after that first dart, triple 19 is at the 20s, takes the high ground away. I like to have the high ground. I like to be able to score. I like to force Travis to those 18s at the very least. Scott just kind of left it wide open there for him. One or 2 wayward darts for Scott there leaves the door open for Travis. Go find those 18s. Like I said earlier, a little bit of a forgotten art, but Travis can just throw 3 fat 18s and really have control of this leg. He misses into that single 1. I would go back and point here, Scott have the 18s. Does find the triple 18 on the third dart. A little bit of a risk, a little bit of a poke, but forces Scott to the bottom of the board, throw those 17s, and really play catch up here. And I'm not talking about Hines.
Good find right there from Scott on that third dart. Gets some points on the board and gets the 17. Travis has the higher beds to work with right now. So Scott's going to see what happens. Okay, first dart, trip 17. Travis takes away that bed. Goes towards the 15, misses with the second. Goes over to the 16, does get the 17s closed no matter what.
That's a good look from Travis there. Scott is at least 8 marks behind at this point, plus the close. So I understand the try to close on the 16s and the 15s. Sometimes I really like to look back at that 20, especially after you cover on those 17s and 15s. But good look, good darts. Makes Scott really throw. I call them hero darts, but makes Scott throw hero darts in those last 3 darts here.
Yep, when you start mathematically forcing your opponent to start throwing hero darts, you need to connect on those, or the wheels are going to start coming off. So hero darts are not always your best option.
That's absolutely it. When you math everything out and you make your opponent throw perfect darts, sometimes they will, and you give them a high five and you say great darts, and you move on. But more often than not, they won't. So you force them into perfect darts, and if they don't hit them, you go take absolute advantage of that. And I think Travis is trying to do that in this leg and doing a pretty good job of it, throwing a 3-5 with 2 higher beds, up 121 points. You're going to really force Scott to throw perfect darts here on those 16s. No matter what he throws in those 16s, he can't get there.
All right, real quick. 1 minute remaining in the Bucs-Saints game. Bucs are going to win that. Current score is 23-3. 11 minutes left in the fourth with the Cowboys and the Broncos. Broncos 37, Cowboys 17. Travis is up to the Aki right now. First dart, 16. Second dart goes over to the 15. Hits a single. Misses outside into the single 10. Slid right on over. It's 138-49. Here comes Scott. Douglas and Nathan, see you in the chat. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you here at Game Time Streaming.
The Colts are definitely the biggest surprise of the season in the NFL so far. 38-7. Turns out that maybe Daniel Jones not bad at football. Maybe it's just the Giants. Maybe it's just the Giants.
Jackson Dart.
Yeah, Jackson Dart's not bad at football. Cam Skadaboo not bad at football. Both of them hurt today, I think, a little bit. Maybe it's just Giants. Maybe it's Daniel Jones. Maybe he's just a lot better than we all thought he was. My suggestion, or my thought so far this year, Zach, it's law of large numbers. I think that Daniel Jones will come back to the field at some point. Okay. That's just my thought. I could be wrong. So far throughout this leg, though, everybody kind of returning to their average. Travis throwing big darts to open, throwing big numbers to open, just kind of falling back to his average, closing out those 15s on Scott, trying to win out the leg. If I'm trying to win the leg here, I'm going to go point. And does find a bullseye. Good look.
Ryan Cadillac Balzier, we see you in the chat. Thank you. Justin Hightower saying, let's go, Travis. Thanks to all the fans out there in the chat. We appreciate you so much. Here comes Scott up to the Aki. It's 138-49. Scott's pinned down to bullseyes right here.
I may be that guy, Zach, but usually my darts on this point or portion of the leg is to just go try to preserve my average. Right. I've got 2 18s left. I'm going to go try to hit a triple 18, a single 20, and then maybe 1 or 2 bulls just to try to preserve my average. The leg probably a little bit out of reach at this point unless you just start hammering that double. The first dart goes in the double. I'm going to try to throw another one. If it doesn't, that's okay. I'm going to go try to get the rest. 3 bullseyes on that leg for Travis. Puts him up 4-2. Going to make Scott under the gun or under the rock, whatever you want to call it, for the next 3 legs. He's got to win 3 in a row to beat Travis in this set, but does put Travis on the hill.
Loser starts. That means Scott's coming up to the line first in this game of cricket here for Game Time Streaming. Travis is up 4-2 in this first set, race to 5. We were talking about this earlier, Jake. A good start in cricket can make or break right here, especially with your back against the wall in this first set here like Scott has.
Absolutely, and 1 dart should not make a bad turn. 1 turn should not make a bad game. But sometimes when you only hit a mark or 2 on those 20s to open, it really sets the tone and gives your opponent the opportunity. Scott hits 5, forces Travis down to those 19s. At least we would assume down to the 19s. And he's got to hit a lot of them. He's got to hit at least 6 to even match those 5 20s of Travis. And opens with 5, hits 1 more, but he has to stay for all 3. That's the big thing. It gives Scott the opportunity to at least open up a big lead for the rest of this game on those 20s.
Dan, see you in the chat. Thank you so much. Now here comes Scott. Now he's behind in points, but he does have the 20. He's got the 20 to work with. First dart takes that point lead back. Gets a single fat. Another single on the 20s, 80-57. Let's see how he wants to play it. Missed. 40 points scored. Here comes Travis. Let's see if he can string it together on these 19s again, Jake.
Yeah, and Travis throwing a 6, probably a bit above his average. But even there, it's at least 2 before he can move. Only 2, I'm going to stay. And just try to extend my point lead and hope that Scott throws the same darts he threw the last time. Averages are averages for a reason. 4-5 plays 3-5 here. Even though Scott has the high ground, you make him throw the rocks. Scott looks down on that 3rd dart after hitting 4 to open. Misses just into the 7. Does leave the door open a little bit for Travis. It's kind of a rule of thumb, Zach, right? Like, where do you feel comfortable moving and poking? After 4, sometimes you feel confident enough to move. Just like that, just like Travis felt confident enough to look up at those 20s. After 4 19s, has a 30-point lead. Scott does only have to hit 2, though, to take a look at those 19s or at least have the point lead.
I learned how to play soft tip darts from Derek Howard, and he always told me, if you don't have 100 points, what are you doing? Because 1 dart can make or break.
Yeah, absolutely. And everybody who's ever taught me how to play darts has always said, I've never lost a cricket game with more points. When I look at it, I want to be up at least a triple before I even take a poke. I don't know if I held to that standard in my game tonight. Anybody in the chat, Facebook, or YouTube can let me know if I did or didn't. But quick math, that's kind of my thing. I like to at least be up a triple before I move and poke. Just like Scott stayed on those Travis stayed on those 19s there. Trying to get the point lead, trying to build it up. Scott does need at least 2 20s before he has a point lead and can poke on those 19s.
Folks, here in Game Time Streaming, it is in round 5. We have a 3.75 average and a 4.25 average. Round 5, we're still poking away at these 20s and 19s. First dart, trip 20 for Scott. Good thrown dart. Going down to those 19s now. Hits a single fat. Let's see if he's staying or which way he's going. Gets a solid 5 mark. 2 marks on the 19s and 60 points added. Does take the point lead back. Travis has been all over these 19s though, Jake.
Yeah, Zach, that's kind of my thing. If you throw 1 perfect dart, throw a second one. If you throw 2 perfect darts, throw a third. There's nothing wrong with being up 180 points. There's nothing wrong with being up 174 points on those 19s. Make them throw the rocks. If you throw darts, make sure you throw your darts.
Here comes Scott. It's 300 to 342. Scott does have the 20s to work with. Travis pounding those 19s again. Scott needs a big round right here.
Lucas, I see you in the chat. I think that Notre Dame needed to point more against Miami. That's usually, I know it's a Chris Collinsworth call, but the team with the more points usually wins the game. Tripping Darts, I see you. Yeah, I did need to point more, especially in that second leg. I should have stayed on a lot of those points. Turns out sometimes the math is bad, and it's been a tough week for me personally. A lot of things going on, but to come here and be able to play darts and just have a good time, I appreciated it. I appreciate Derek inviting me, and I appreciate being here. So I appreciate all you guys being in the chat, and I appreciate this match. Man, this is a good game. Scott, the opportunity to close out those 19s and at least get the point lead, but he should go 20s first, and he is looking up from what I see, Zach. Hey everybody in the chat, I know that our board camera is not working. Everything else is functioning. We're trying to get that corrected right now. Score is right. Player camera is right. Just the board camera is not showing what we need to show. So we're going to work on that and try to get it back. Board camera back. 357 plays 313. Travis does have the point lead here. Scott only a 2 on those 18s. My advice to any partners that I have when we're playing darts is take the X away. If we're up in points, if we're up in houses, take those X's away and try to do exactly what Travis just did there. Hit those 6, takes 54 points, takes that X away, and forces Scott down those 17s. Travis with the high ground here. Scott does throw 4 on the 17s. I would assume that Travis is going to throw back up to those 18s at some point, especially with those 2 darts on the wire. Going to go up and point and misses into the 111. That's an open round. Those are tough darts. 3-4-4 plays 3-2-2. Only 1 mark from Scott to close those 18s before he goes back down and possibly has a point lead here on the 17s.
Yeah, Lucas, we see you in the chat. That's been fixed. Lance Trout, see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Appreciate it. Thanks, everyone from Game Time Streaming. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Good round there. 85 points scored from Scott. Solid darts. We are in round 10 with a set of 3.4 averages in this game of cricket. This is a race to 5 here in the first set. Travis is up 4-2 over Scott. Not what Travis was wanting to do there, folks. That's a big fat goose egg right there. That hurts. Scott still has the point lead.
Yeah, 2 open rounds in a row from Travis there. Makes it really easy for Scott to have the point lead. One single 18 and move back to the 17s and really open this leg up at least for Scott to try to make this game 4-3. One mark and 9 darts for Travis here. That's going to be very frustrating for him. He really has to settle into this game, realize that it's only one leg. He's up 4-2. As frustrating as 1 mark in 9 darts can be, he's still ahead in this game, and he still has control of this game. It's just 1 leg. Like I said earlier, Zach, it's really easy to let one throw turn into 1 round, turn into 1 leg, turn into 1 game, but you're ahead. It's just 3 darts. It's just 3 darts. Any dart that you throw can change the entire momentum of the match, and you kind of have to remember that sometimes.
Good recovery there on that second dart from Travis. Hit that trip 16. Did get 16 points scored. It's 5-10 to 431. Scott is in control so far of this game. He's going to come up here, try to close these 16s, get some points. He's working on corners.
Got that Toke swing right here, the 16s to the 15s. I know, Tokes, you like the 15s to the 16s. It's fine. But Scott looking for a double or a triple here. I misses the triple and at least aim at it. And Scott does take a good look at it here. Does leave the door open a little bit. 9 marks can really change the course of this game for Travis here. But he has to fill up the bed.
Travis did close those 15s. It's 5-10 to 431. Scott still has the 17 bed to work with. Probably pushing Travis to the bullseye. Let's see how Scott's going to do this.
Yeah, big fat 15. Exactly what I would have done. Move back to the 17s. Be up at least just like that. Be up at least 5 bullseyes and then take a poke. He stayed. He pointed. Totally fine. Totally acceptable as well. Once you get to those higher legs or those higher averages and people are throwing like that, absolutely. Force Travis to hit a whole bunch of bullseyes. If he doesn't, you take the swing.
Amy France, see you in the chat. Thank you for tuning in, my dear. Appreciate you. Nice to see you here in the chat. Scott has winning darts in hand, and he's up by a handsome amount of points, guys. Need some bullseyes right here.
Yeah, 147 points. I don't care how many bullseyes or how good you are at the bullseyes. You can't do that in 3 darts. The math just don't math there. Scott does find 1. Travis needs to find about 6. Actually, he needs to find about 8, which you can't do with 3 darts, but needs to find 3 or 4 to at least give himself a chance.
Nice hat trick there from Travis. Hitting those bullseyes, closing them up.
Lucas Fairway, I hear you. I know that the Eagles won a championship and Notre Dame hasn't in a very long time. So I'm sorry about that. I will dial it back a little bit, though, to make it more comfortable for you.
2002 Ohio State. Wasn't that Maurice Claret? Wasn't that?
That was Maurice Claret. He scored a touchdown in the fourth quarter after about a 47-second delay on a pass interference call to end the game, or not end the game. Scott with the big win there. Does find the double bullseye, bringing it a little bit closer, 3-4. Sometimes it is so tough, though. Travis on the hill does have the throw. We are in the 501 split bull double out leg of this match, right? So leg number 8, if this one does go to leg number 9, we do have a choice and a diddle. But this is going to be split bull double out in this 501 leg.
Derek Howard's down there and making sure it's set up correctly. If you watch the first game we had, with Glenn and everything, they didn't have it set up correctly, so we had to make some adjustments on the fly with that. So Derek's down there making sure it's all set up correctly for this game. So this is going to be 501 open in double out.
With the split, so we're going to have to look at the triple 20s here instead of the bullseyes. So it's a whole different game. I know Travis is probably a little bit more comfortable with this, being from the South, where this is his average. A lot of those guys down south, Indiana, Illinois, are playing that split bull double out average as far as 501 goes, whereas Scott may be a little bit more used to the fat bull, playing that 01, maybe a little bit of advantage here for Travis.
Scott, big darts in this split bowl. 121 gets a big point lead to start off. That's a good answer there from Scott. He's going down swinging.
Absolutely, and he needs this game to level up the match. And a big triple 20 followed by another 20, maybe a little just a 125 from Travis there, but does put this game, at least this leg, a little bit on a more level footing.
Scott's been all over those 20s so far in this game. 01. That's a nice solid ton. 352 to 280 now. Travis coming up to the Aki.
Travis is going to have to find a big round to leave himself an out here. And not going to do it now. 347 and 2 darts. You can't find yourself an out. Scott is going to be able to at least leave himself an out with 110 or more. But now's the time, Zach, when math comes into play a little bit more with this split bull double out.
Absolutely correct there, Jake. Math, split bowl, changes up the entire game. You need to know what out you like. You need to know your favorite out. You need to practice your favorite out.
And you have to be able to leave it. Scott needs a ton now to at least leave himself an out. And finds that triple. Going to have to find another one or double 20 to at least leave himself an out here. Does not do it. Falls into the 1. Probably going to have at least 3 at an out before Travis can get down there. But Travis can leave himself an out here at 307. So it looks like Scott going to have at least 6 at 199. The point at 199, if you have 6 darts, is to just leave it set up the way that you like it. I would probably start at the bottom, but that's just me. And that's kind of the trouble spot with going up there. You leave yourself a 4, 5, 6, and now you're on 3, and you have to leave it handy. You got to have at least 13. And that is why you don't throw the 20s with 193. Only 11 points there at 199. Does not leave himself an out. Kind of opens the door for Travis to come back.
Absolutely correct. That is not the way that number should be attacked. Travis needs a big round right here. Single 1, first dart. Single 5. Looks like he's looking at a breakfast round. Dan in the chat, thank you so much. Appreciate you tuning in to Game Time Streaming. Just a 7 total score there for Travis in that round. So Scott right here, he's got the big advantage.
I don't know how they do it in those southern states, but in Michigan, that's shots for everybody. Anything less than a double-digit number is shots for everybody involved. Just that 7 for Travis kind of opens the door here for Scott. But again, you have to math this out. Leave the outs that you want and do the best that you can. I would say 16s or 18s here rather than the 20. Does find the 20. And now you still need 2 triples to kind of leave yourself an out here. At least a reasonable out. But Travis can get back in this game with a big round.
Solid third dart special there. 99 scored from Travis. Leaves himself a 1-4-2. Scott has 1-2-8 remaining. Winning darts in hand for this leg for Scott. Jake, let's see how he wants to go about it. He's been staying loyal to those 20s.
Yeah, and 20s is probably the right move for the first start. I'm gonna mosey over, especially it's double out. So can't get out from here on 108 with 2 darts and double out. My usual maneuver there, at least at 128, is to go on the 18s, but I really like the 18s. We've already kind of established that. Gives me the opportunity to take a look.
This is not master out. This is double out. Let's see how he wants to go. Does he want to go 8? Does he want to go 16? Let's see which way Scott wants to do this. Goes 14. Leaves himself on the double 17. 94 points scored. Travis does have an out right here. 142 remaining. Multiple different ways you can go for this on the 20s, on the 18s. $38 scored for Travis. Here comes Scott. 34 remaining. Double out. Looking at double 17. First dart right there from Scott. Ties this game up at 4-4 in the first set. Great dart from Scott. Right where you needed to hit it, right where you wanted it. Ties it up. Looks like we're going to diddle. Looks like a 1 or 2 hole out underneath the bullseye in the single 17 for Scott. Almost a double bullseye for Travis. Travis is going to win that diddle. They're downstairs seeing who's going first, what game they're playing. Looks like they're heading over to the cricket screen, folks. This leg right here decides the first set. This is a race to 2 sets with a race to 5 legs. We just did a diddle for choice. Travis chose to go first. Scott chose cricket. First dart for Travis, trip 20. Second dart, wire, just under. Solid 5 mark with 40 points scored for Travis. That's the way you want to start off this game of cricket. Puts the pressure right on Scott. Scott taking his time, going after these 19s. Robin's down in the basement with him. Just a 1 mark on the 19s. Travis already has the 40-point lead from those 20s. This could be a bad situation here for Scott. Chris and Matt, see you in the chat. Thank you all for tuning in to Game Time Streaming. We appreciate you so much. Little bit of door left open here for Scott. He does have 1 mark already on these 19s. Little bit of an opening here for him if he can take advantage of this opportunity. Big darts there from Scott. 57 points scored, gets the point lead back, pushes Travis back up to the 20s.
That is the nice thing about having that high ground, though. You find that first dart in the triple like Scott or like Travis just did. Gives you a whole bunch of opportunity. I may not have switched down. I would have really liked a whole bunch of points. Scott only needs 4 right now. Travis does only need 1 dart to close out those 19s, but a 7 mark here from Scott can really put this in a lot of pressure for Travis.
You're absolutely correct as far as math goes. The way Travis has hit those 19s, we've seen him. I didn't mind the stab, but I understand what you mean. You can't lose with more points. Absolutely. Only a 1 mark there on those 19s from Scott. It's 120 to 76. Here comes Travis back up to the line.
And I would assume a first dart 19 from Travis here just to get rid of those. He only needs 1 mark. Or a second dart 19 from Travis here. He only needs 1 mark. And then go back up for points. Really pound the points to it. Like you just said, not going to lose more points. He misses, but he does the job that needed to be done. Closes the 19s and forces Scott back into those 18s. Got to have at least 6 to move into those 20s. Really needs a 9 mark here to take control of this leg.
Yep, you're absolutely correct. Even if you miss, it is getting your body, getting your mind to understand the way that you want it to activate and what you have to do. That just becomes life. That becomes rhythm. You know, you just force yourself to do that. Scott's going after these 18s.
Already has a 6 mark, but none of them have counted. Triple 1, triple 4, single 18. He's going to be really frustrated with this, at least on the last leg. Really opens the door for Travis here to at least win this set and put the pressure on. This is a nice thing about having this longer format that we have at Game Time Streaming. 2 sets gives you the opportunity to maybe miss a few darts and really put it into the next set. These guys are both playing pretty well in this leg, pretty well in this match. Maybe Travis wins this one, but he did start with the throw. Forced Scott back and forth. We've played. Travis did not win the diddle, or did win the diddle, I'm sorry. And that can be the decider sometimes.
Either way, Scott was down 4-2 in this. He has clawed his way back. He is going down swinging. First dart hit that trip 17. Goes over, gets the trip 15 with that 3rd dart special for the 6 mark.
I will not say that I understand that, but I completely understand that. It is so nice to have 2 houses to score in, especially on the same side of the board. Travis does have a whole lot of high ground. He's chasing a little bit right now and does go back and point. I love the switch back to points. And then I love the switch back to close. If he hits a triple 20 there, 100%. He tried to take out that 17, wired both of those darts through 3 really good darts. None of them went in the triple, and sometimes that happens. Scott can't get the point lead here with a triple and does find it 161 to 158. Probably not the point lead that he wanted, but there's nothing wrong with ever having the point lead. My personal opinion with all this high ground that I have, if I'm Travis, is that I'm going to throw that first dart 17 and get it gone and make Scott throw every other dart that he throws. I really don't love leaving the 17s open there, but 80 points, a little 4 mark, nothing wrong with the 4 mark and having a big point lead. Travis does the job. Just 1 mark from Scott there may decide this leg. One bad turn, especially when the averages are this close, can really change the momentum of the leg. 117 from Travis here really switches everything up. Switches to the 16s would be my guess. Oh, he's trying to take those 15s out. Scott does have 3 15s and switches back to points. I love the switch. To all of you new dart players, watch what Scott just did. You want to average a 3? Hit 3 singles. You don't have to hit 6, 7, 8, 9 marks in the triple every time. Hit 3 singles. Sometimes 3 singles are so much more beneficial than a triple. It's okay. Side note, Travis goes triple, triple, and triple. Big 9 mark for Travis there. Gonna shut the door on this leg would be my guess. Has all the high ground, has every house closed, has every scoring opportunity closed except for the bullseyes. Up 73 points. He's probably gonna win this leg, but there is something to be said about hitting 3 singles when you absolutely need to hit 3 singles.
Packers at Steelers coming up on NBC at 8:20. Packers are 4-1-1 with that tie. I have absolutely no idea why in the hell the NFL still does ties. Steelers are coming in. They're playing at home. They're 4-2. That'll be a really, really solid game. I am excited to see how Rodgers handles that, and maybe Rashawn Gary and all them can put on a great show tonight.
I really think that Aaron Rodgers might be the best athlete to ever throw the football at Lambeau Field. Check on Tom Brady. Don't think he's a great athlete. Sorry, Michigan fans. Won a lot of football games. Doesn't mean he's a great athlete. Travis, very athletic last few darts. Does win that leg. Does win that set. Very, very good darts from Travis there. Does put Scott in the set hole at least. 1-0. Going to take a break, it looks like. Travis up 1-0 in sets.
All right, guys, this is Zach from Game Time Streaming. I got to roll out of here. I think Derek Howard's going to come up into the booth here in a little bit. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. This is Zach. See you next time here at Game Time Streaming, guys. Derek will be back up.
Welcome back, sports fans. Jake, Travis takes the first set. I was down there firsthand, and the man is looking smooth, man. What a great looking throw Travis has.
Travis does look great. Super smooth, super smart darts. Sometimes you just don't hit the darts that you want to throw, and it seemed like every time that Travis missed, Scott was there to follow it up. A lot like this, Travis opens with a 34. I would assume that Scott opens with a ton, just to put the pressure on. And it seemed like that throughout the first set. Maybe it switches. I mean, momentum's a big thing in every sport, but Travis does look very smooth. He looked very focused in that first set, at least in the last leg decider. Travis finds a bull, finds another bull, finds a little ton. Scott did not in that first round, at least a little bit sideways of the first set, at least. It seemed like every time that Travis missed, Scott hit. It seems like every time that Scott missed, Travis hit. So we'll see how it goes. A very methodical approach from Scott.
Scott almost made the comeback on that last set. Believe he was down 4-2. So tied it up 4-4 and then pushed during that choice and only had one bad round. Travis took full advantage of it. Comes away with the first set. Race to 5. It's going to be a good one, Jake. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Absolutely, Derek. I really hope that we are about to see the same thing that we saw in my match. A last leg decider. Everything comes down to a choice, a diddle. My personal preference was to go first. I know a lot of people's personal preference is to choose the game. It worked out for me. I hope that we get to see that same thing happen right here for Scott and Travis. But Scott has to put a lot of pressure on Travis here, especially opening with the throw. We saw a lot of holds of throw minus a couple of legs in the first set.
Your game, Jake, still has my heart beating. I cannot wait to watch that back. And just to truly get a grip on what the heck I just seen.
Listen, brother, without as much beer as I drank tonight, my heart would still be beating also at 100 plus beats per minute, as I had 3 or 4 beers during my match. It's right back to around normal at 57 to 58, but it might get a little more excited as we move along in this Travis versus Scott match, hopefully towards the last leg decider.
I really don't think Scott's pace is affecting Travis at all, so it's not a big deal, you know, if Travis wins this first one, because it's not a break or throw, but Scott's going to push ahead. Scott, like I said, Scott had momentum at the end of the last set.
Zach and I chatted a little bit about pace and throwing your pace in the last match. I was told by my cheering section that left about 2 legs through that I should throw my pace of my darts. But Bobby and I played a really fast-paced match, and we matched each other's pace and played really well at that pace. I'm a fast darts player. Bobby seems like he's a fast player, and we both kind of settled into the match and played fast. This match seems a little bit more methodical. Travis seems like he can throw at Scott's pace. Scott's obviously a very much more methodical player, and that was kind of the discussion, was to just throw your darts at your speed. If you need to go back to your table, have a drink, kind of slow down and relax, and then throw your pace, that's fine. If, much like Travis is doing right now, you want to watch your opponent throw his darts and throw at your pace after that, that's fine, as long as you throw your speed. $99 for Scott here. It is master out, so he is going to have to find at least a bull and then a single to leave himself something as far as the master out goes. Went for the triple 20 to leave himself 39, which is a way to take out 99 in the master. I like the 57.42. It's just kind of my speed if I'm going for the master. He does have darts still. Now does not. Just trying to set it up. 165 is an out as far as Travis is concerned. But Scott should try to leave it handy here. 26 leaves the bull, 16 leaves 60. That's probably the way that I would go, at least to try to leave it handy. Finds the triple 20, leaves himself 16, double 8 for the out or triple 4, whatever you prefer. But Travis does have an out here.
Jake, how the heck did triple 4 cross your dang mind?
The math works. I expect to watch my 90 out back earlier when I had the bullseye tops. I do not like tops. So that 54.36 is a lot more comfortable for me as far as 90 goes. And that might be a reason that I like triple 4 more than I like the double 8. Because if you miss higher or you miss low, it makes the out really difficult. You miss in the single 4, it leaves you double 4. You miss hit triple 4 or double 4, it leaves you the single 2 or the double 2. And then you kind of make a mess of it and leave Travis and look at the 128 here. Look at the double 14. Oh, just fats it. Misses it a couple of dots low into the single 14. Scott back to the double 8 though. Or the triple 4. However he wants to take it out. It's totally up to him. Nobody misses double 4, Derek.
Nobody misses double 4.
Except for Scott, he missed another double 18. And leaves Travis with a look at the double 7. Or however he wants to set it up. There's me personally, I like to split that just because I don't. A single 7 doesn't give you a look at a second dart without a miss. Or miss on the outside. Also leaves you 2 darts at it. And he hits it, takes the first leg. Way behind for most of the leg. Scott can't close it out. Travis does close it out. This is the story of how I lost to Derek in singles last week.
Travis has got to be drooling on this opportunity here.
open round for Travis, it has to be super frustrating. When you're throwing the way that these two guys are throwing, to throw an open round like that is the most frustrating thing in the world. The only thing that's more frustrating than throwing an open round is like that is when your opponent only throws 2 in the 20s and gives you that opportunity, and then you throw an open round. Because it leaves the door wide open for Scott to do exactly what he just did. Throw a single mark and take the entire high ground away just by throwing a 1 mark. Just like that. And it's still super frustrating because you're already behind in the leg. Didn't look up, threw a 5, exactly what he needed to do there. Does still leave Scott with the high ground. Only needs 2 to take the point lead, but has to throw at least a 5 mark to really take control of this leg. Two takes the point lead, but does leave the door open a little bit for Travis to just hammer those 19s and first dart triple, maybe even look up at that 20 to try to take it out.
Looking up, and hits it, Jake.
If you unzip Travis's shirt, there might be a big S underneath there. Those were some hero darts. He did hit them. But man, when you throw a dart like the first 2 darts that you threw, it leaves a big open opportunity to throw another 19 and to really extend that point lead. He hit the hero darts. Sometimes you have to go into the phone booth and walk out as Superman. And he did there. And cheers to him.
Takes the swing, hits the horse.
Big white horse from Travis there. Taking control of this leg, even only up 36 points. Gonna make Scott at least hit 6 16s to get the point lead back.
A 4.75 to a 1.5. A 9 mark right now is not even going to help Scott all that much.
Yeah, just gets him the point lead if he were to throw the 9 mark. Going to be a break throw for Travis here, probably, especially with only the 2 mark there from Scott. Just 3 16s to really shut this leg down and move on to leg number 3 and really give him the opportunity to put this set away. Being up 3-0 puts him not on the hill, but goodness, it puts him pretty close to really having the opportunity. And only a 2 mark there. That is so frustrating. Scott does have to hit a whole bunch of marks, not only to get the point lead, but to shut everything or a few things down. Needs about 9 darts to shut this down for Travis, but has to have at least a first dart trip 16. Open door for Travis to really shut down this leg. Single 16. I would assume you go back for the bullseyes, especially up 36 points. Even if you snatch that dart like you did into the 19s, it lengthens the point lead into the bullseye. Only needs 2 now. Scott has to hit like 15 marks with only 3 darts, which isn't possible. But he's got to hit a whole bunch. Yep, frustration darts from Scott there. That last dart especially just kind of snatched into the 16s. I've been there. I think we both have, Derek. When you're throwing a 1 against, or a 1+ against somebody who's throwing maybe a point or so above their average, it gets super frustrating, and you just kind of have to survive and endure, put this leg out of your mind, and move on to the next one. Travis hits 1 bullseye. He didn't quite close out the leg, but this leg's been over for maybe 3 or 4 rounds. One bull needed from Travis here to win this leg and move it to 2-0. Scott going to go throw first in the next leg. Yeah, a little frustration from Travis there. It's understandable. Sometimes when you really want to close out that leg, it's the hardest thing to do is to throw a bullseye. Travis does get it done, throws a double bullseye with his second dart. Scott going to throw first in the second cricket leg of this match. And I would expect to see at least a 3-mark open from Scott here, especially after that little bit frustrating round. It is easy to maybe start throwing darts all over the board, though. Derek, what do you think?
Well, Scott had a 2-mark open, then Travis had a 0-mark open. And these opens are huge here. I'm telling you what, if there is a comeback, it needs to be this game, because 3-0 is a dangerous situation in a race to 5. And Scott came back the first set. He can come back the second set. He just can't let that game carry on to this game. And had a bare minimum open. Travis can take that 20 away with another trip 19 here.
And like I said when Zach was here, it is, for all of you new dart players out there, occasionally, big fat singles, 3 singles leaves you a 3 average. If you're averaging a 1.5 or a 1.7 or a 1.9 or a 2, if you throw 3 singles every time that you go up to the board, you will double your average. These guys need to throw triples. They have to find that bed. And that triple 1 bed is not the bed that Scott is looking for. He has the point lead, he has the house lead, he has the high ground, and he pokes at those 19s, but if you don't find it, it leaves the door wide open for Travis to really put this set to rest.
Scott cannot lose the high ground here. Cannot lose faith in that trip 20. It's what's going to keep him in this game. That look at the 19 did him absolutely no good right now.
That's the interesting thing when you watch guys like Danny Baggish especially. He will poke at the numbers higher than the house that he has just to take that high ground away, knowing that a triple in the high ground that he has will give him the point lead. Just like that with Scott, though, if he hits a triple 20, I know he switched down for his last couple of darts, even behind in points. Maybe he had that 20 covered, but you have to stay there. You have the high ground. You have to own it. Travis goes to take that high ground away from Scott and does not do the job. Scott's opportunity here, he steps back. I think he really knows that this is his opportunity to hit a whole bunch of 20s, or at least take a look at it and take that point lead away. He's got to hit at least 5 before he looks at those 19s.
opportunity. Travis here.
Open door for Travis and door walkthrough for Travis. 73-point lead, has the high ground. Nothing Scott can do about it except for try to go up and hit and bed the 18s. I'm sorry. Even with the bet in the 18s, which he can't get to with just a single mark in the first open, not going to have much of a point lead. What is up, Anthony Elliott? Where are you, brother man? Why are you not in the basement right now? Six marks needed in the 17s for Scott here to get the point lead back. Really needs an 8 mark or better to really take control of this leg, and opens with a big triple.
The fact that Scott is still in this game is incredible with a 2-4 average against a 3-4. Travis needs to not let this one slip out of his hand because Scott's clearly having an off leg. And he had an off leg last game too, so he just needs to snap out of it. He is a great shot.
What's up, Jonesy? Can't wait to see you in the basement, brother man. And Travis taking advantage of the high ground.
And again, Scott is still in this game. So he needs to just realize that he is still in this game and get a little bit of adrenaline pumping in here, because he comes back and wins this game. It don't matter how he started it.
Yep, and Derek, you and I had the conversation earlier about at least my game and showing your frustration on the board when you're not quite hitting the numbers that you're looking to hit, and showing that to your opponent. It really gives them a little bit of a G up and being able to throw the darts that they need to throw to win the leg. And just like that, Scott shows a little bit of frustration, and Travis comes back with a 5 mark. Closes the 17s, points on the 19s, and now Scott is so far behind in this leg that he kind of really has to change his mindset to the next leg because he's so far behind, at least in this one. Travis really looking at 3 fat 16s here to take control of the leg. First dart, triple, going to move to the 15s. Looks over, finds a 2. I'm not sure, Derek, does he go point? He's up 100 points. And no, he throws it the 15s, wires it into the 10. Totally fine. I mean, he threw the dart that he needed to throw in the first dart and maybe mentally kind of took a break with the second too. But did the job in the first dart that he threw. Big close on the 15s there from Travis. Goes and looks at the bullseyes. Still up 100 points. All around it. Derek, I do call that the Buffalo Bill. He circled the wagons. Didn't quite make it in, but he circled the wagons there. Three balls, a little hat trick needed here from Travis to make this 3-0. Finds the double bull with the first dart, only needs one. Finds it with the second. Great average, 3.64. Closes it out, makes it 3-0. Scott under the gun, Derek, a little bit. Has to, I mean, we're at the John Part line right now. Yeah, Travis only needs 2 legs to win this game. Scott needs 5. So we're over the John Part line. There's a lot of panic to be had for the last 5 rounds here.
Crawled his way through the first set. He can crawl his way through the second set. Scott having 2 off rounds in a row. The chances of him having 3, Jake, not very good at his level. Just needs to want it and focus in there.
Yeah, there are very few guys that you're going to see on this stream that are going to have 3 bad games in a row. Just like that, Scott opens with a 112. And I would expect to see very similar rounds from Scott throughout the rest of this leg. It's going to depend on what Travis does to kind of match that and counter that, to put the pressure on Scott to see what he does. Only a 55 there kind of really opens the door. Another ton puts Scott way ahead here, at least in this leg. And a big ton from Scott there puts him way ahead in this leg. If Travis can't find a ton or better, a hat trick here, and drags that first dart into the 3, Scott's so far ahead. All he has to do is kind of cruise and keep the momentum going into leg number 5, where he can kind of start to claw his way back into the match and keep that momentum going. Lucas, for the record, Waz's open in double out game is always very good. Dude rolls up and throws a 45 in a 1 all the time. Like that. Just like that, Scott so far ahead, leaves himself 160, has an out. There is not a possible opportunity for Travis to leave himself an out, even with a max here on 180. Leaves himself 250 points, can't get there. So Scott has the big opportunity in this leg to start clawing back into this match.
I told you he wasn't going to have 3 bad games in a row. Shooting a 37-8. Tides are turning. Exactly what Scott needs to do. And he needs to take the momentum from this game to the next game, just like he did the first set. They have mixed doubles coming up. Don't tell them they have an open.
And another ton from Scott. Just keeps keeping on. Sometimes, especially for new dart players or players who are in that spot, myself included, you need to really focus on the fact that you are never really out of a leg until that last double is hit. So Scott keeps going on. Travis keeps missing on the wire, gives himself an opportunity to really claw back into this match. Double 10 here from Scott. And he gets out. First leg on the board for Scott, 3-1 in favor of Travis. Travis does need, we are right at that John Part line now. Travis needs 2 legs. Scott's 2 legs behind. He has to keep clawing and fighting his way back into the leg. But just like that, don't ever give up. We need Scott to stay in this match. We want to see a last leg decider.
It is our third last leg decider if it happens today, Jake. Just want to point that out. I do try to make these matches pretty even, and makes me feel good when it goes down to the last leg decider. I'll tell you that much.
For the record, Derek, it did not make me feel very good to go to the last leg decider. I wanted to get that stuff done with well before the last leg, but Bobby played very well in that second set. I may have outplayed him in the first set. It was a fun last leg decider. It is always a good time when it comes down to that last few darts. And Scott finds big darts, puts himself in the lead here. Does give him the opportunity to maybe stay in this leg. Break a throw. Does give Travis the start in leg number 5 or 6. I'm sorry, math. But does give Travis the start in leg number 6, even if he wins this leg. But 3-2 is a heck of a lot better than 4-1 right now.
Both shooters shooting good, no one this game. Scott trying to break his throw.
Travis does not find the middle of the board, and that 3 darts there opens the door for Scott to really put the boots to this leg. Needs a ton plus to get to an out, but obviously so far averaging a 39, Scott's very capable of putting a ton in the board here. Lucas, where are you on the bull noises for that hat trick that Scott just put in the board? Big darts. Leave himself 117. Travis needs big darts to leave himself an out here. Obviously needs a ton plus to even give himself an opportunity. If he doesn't find the bull with the next dart, or a triple, there you go, 154. Scott could possibly have 6 darts at this 117.
What a massive shot this would be for Scott Sturham.
Danny Broughton and I have had this conversation before, Derek. Which way are you going? Are you going bull 17 bull, or are you going 17 bull for these 3 darts?
Bull 17 bull all day. Needs to have a good setup here.
Does leave himself 86, a single bull to a double. 154 has to be 3 perfect darts for Travis here. That triple 18 is my favorite number on the board, Derek. So bull, trip 18 is my out here. Gives themselves a peek, takes it out. Gigantic darts for Travis there. A 154 out. I believe that's a big out for the day. Maybe for the season so far. Man, that's a big out.
Heard him roar a little bit, Jake. I liked it. We're right above him and saw some serious emotion there from Travis. You can tell how bad he wants it. He's wanting that drive home to Indiana to be a good one for sure.
Yeah, definitely heard that one through the carpet up here. It's a long drive back to Indiana. No matter whether you play split bull or double or fat bull, that was a big out there.
Yeah, that whole game was going into Scott's favor too. I really thought Scott was going to take that 117. Travis makes him pay for it. Goes up 4-1 in a race to 5. Danger, Jake.
Yeah, and seeing what Scott just did on the 19s, it makes me wonder, Derek. If you start on the 19s, even if you hit 9, you are still giving up the high ground in the 20s. If your opponent hits 9, you're already behind in the leg. He did hit 4. Travis only hit 1, so it worked out, but he still has to hit.
Scott definitely knows that. He's just not. It's a feel thing. So wanted to pop down to the 19s for a little bit and then pop up to the 20s, back to the 19s. It's a comfort thing. He lost confidence in the trip 20 and. It happens. He knew what he needed to do to adjust it, and that's a veteran move. And he needs this game.
Big 4 from Scott there. Good find. Puts him up 56 points. Does put him up 3 houses. The only problem at this point, Derek, is that a little 9 mark or even an 8 mark in the 17s from Scott or from Travis here puts him ahead. 19s don't make any sense to me. Maybe it was a miss. Sometimes it's really easy for that 17 to miss into those 19s. Hey, if you're gonna miss missing a triple, right?
It might have been a miss, but it might not have been a miss. He might have closed it because Scott opened with it and knew it was his strong, but still didn't help him any, regardless if it was on purpose or not.
Yep, still puts him down 39 points. Scott finds that triple 20. He started on the 19s, but he's found 2 triple 20s in the last 6 starts, which are huge, and puts him up a whole bunch of points. That's 99 if my math is any good, and gonna have to hit a bunch of them, at least 6 for Travis here to have a look at closing anything else on the board. Only one for Travis there. Kind of opens the door for Scott. Just 3 fat 17s, puts him up, 82 points, and gives him a lot of high ground to really work with for the rest of the leg. only 2 for Travis there. Does still leave that door open for Scott, who only hit 2 in the last round. Closes that 17 out would be my first couple of darts, and then go back to the high ground, 20s or 18s, and really point after that close. Does not get to 17s close with the first couple of darts. Does go back to the 20s for the points, but can't quite get that 20 in there either. It's a good look. It's probably all the right darts. Just does not quite make it there. Dakota, I do not know what you're talking about. Leonard has been so good with his math lately. I mean, especially on cricket. His cricket math has never been a problem. It's his 01 math that has been a massive problem in really big moments, especially on the big stages.
Yeah, it sure has, and I think he's also improved on it. So, I don't think about it when I see him playing steel tip anymore. So I used to think about it all the time and really focus in on him, and now I don't think about it. And who am I to even judge anyone on math? It's tough, and it's tough at the PDC level for sure.
Yeah, when you have to start thinking at 3, 5, 4 what your next 9 darts are going to be to try to leave yourself an out, that is some mental gymnastics that you really have to kind of work about to get down to something that you really want to throw. As Travis finds a big 17 there to give himself the point lead, or 4 17s there to give himself the point lead. But if you watch like any of Stephen Bunting's videos online or any of those guys, when they start after their first 3 darts, they're already thinking about their next 9. It is a chess match. They're already thinking about their next 9 darts to leave themselves an out, especially on that split bull and steel tip. It's impressive, and Leonard has gotten a lot better. But also his scoring has gotten a lot better, where if he just keeps hammering on the 20s, he's going to leave himself an out at some point.
Yep, just keep averaging over 100, and you'll figure it out at the end for sure. Travis here connects with the 17 and can start making some decisions, and just needs to now to keep himself relevant, and does.
Yep, if you look at the European Championship for this week, Jan van Veen, who is the champion, congratulations, Jan, averaging over 105 for the week is insane. Sometimes all you have to do is just throw really big numbers and the doubles will come, or the wins will come along with that. But if you're throwing the same average as your opponent, sometimes you just have to math better than them. Sometimes you just have to really take into consideration what the high ground is. Just like that, Scott has a couple of numbers in the high ground, closes out or takes a point lead, and then tries to close out those 17s and makes Travis throw a whole bunch of 17s to catch up. A whole bunch of 17s needed and a couple of 17s found. Does put him on the point lead. It's interesting. They're throwing the same average. Scott did start, so he does have the high ground, but he's still behind in points, and it's kind of a testament to how he's been chasing Travis around the board a little bit. That they're throwing the same average, and he's still behind in points, even throwing the same average. And they won't be the same average here. Scott will have the point lead, and Travis will be a little bit behind. Find a 17 just like that. But it's kind of a testament. If you start and you have the higher average, you should probably win the leg. What's up, Jay? How are you, sir? All that success in Kansas City makes me want to go out there next year. I might have to find somebody to play with, like, I don't know, Maya, or Brian Henry. I mean, that guy's okay at darts, too. But seeing you take home all those big checks, it was like watching Happy Gilmore. Shit.
Yeah, Jay's getting real good. I did make a short of him on YouTube and a reel on Facebook. Check him out. Jay came into Game Time Streaming. Shot fired. Shot a 3-7 on the night. All that work is paying off, Jay. Proud of you, buddy. Can't wait to see you January 3rd.
Jay, I'm hoping I draw you last on January 3rd. To be fair, I don't know if Derek's going to have any big checks like Happy Gilmore, but I'm hoping I draw you last. Big 5 mark from Scott. Takes control of the leg, up 71 points. Gonna force Travis to hit at least 6 16s before he starts looking at any other numbers. Only 4. That dart into the bottom wire, that 888, is maybe the most frustrating dart on the board for me, at least. Especially when you know that you just threw a perfect 16 that you couldn't put in the dart board any better, and then you throw that dart. It's so frustrating. And of course, in true frustrating fashion, Scott follows it with the close on the double, and is just working his way around the board, finds that 15. And puts the ultimate pressure on Travis. He wants to win the game here. He's going to have to throw a whole bunch of really big darts to get through this match.
Yeah, I wonder what that 17 was.
17 might have been a miss, Derek. I don't know. But Travis does close those 20s, closes those 18s, forces Scott, if he wants to point to the 15s or to close those bulls out for this leg to make it 4-2. This is a great leg. 3-3-8 plays 3-2-3. These guys are probably playing at or around or maybe even a little bit above their average. And this is what you expect to see down the bullseye with guys playing this type of match. A little bit of a frustration the last couple of darts there for Travis. Scott does have control of this leg. Probably going to make it 4-2 unless Travis throws a bunch of bullseyes in the next couple of rounds with Scott. I never expect my opponent to miss. I've played enough really good dart players at this point to never expect my opponent to miss. If they miss, that is a grace unto myself, but I never expect them to miss. I expect to have to hit everything that I throw to beat them. Scott only adds 15 points to his score. It does put him up 6 bullseyes. Travis does have to throw 3 in the black here to get a point lead, but he can close out that 15, throw 3 or 4 bullseyes, and put a lot of pressure on. What's up, Little John? Glad to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well, brother. Winning darts here for Scott. Does need the double and single. Tries to add a few points on the last dart, does not quite get there, misses into the triple 10. Still no winners for Travis here, though. Derek, you close the 15s and just try to throw the bullseyes and take that point opportunity away from Scott here?
Yeah, I would have closed the bullseye or the 15s a long time ago. Needed to close it on that dart because Scott's going to 6-mark the 15 and put all that hard work to shame. Maybe it's tough. You know, it's a feel situation, but if you're asking me, that 15 would have been gone a long time ago and force Scott into the bullseye because clearly he's not comfortable right now.
If you're going to miss some points. But that's the point of closing that 15. It takes that wild dart opportunity away from Scott there to add 15 points for no reason, even when he's throwing for the bulls. And it only takes one mark. I mean, you throw one fat 15, make Scott throw the hat trick. Not only needs 2, but take that 15 away, especially after that first dart double. A little sideline chat between Derek and I here. Why not add 15 points or more like Scott just tried to do to your point total and make Travis catch up on the bullseyes? That bullseye may be worth, or the double bullseye may be worth more than a triple 15, but you have to throw it. It's the smallest portion of the board in the board. What's up, Alex? How are you?
Scott is in danger here. This could be for the set.
$15 gone. Bulls still there. Scott does need 2 to put this set in danger. If not, if he doesn't hit 2, it gives Travis darts at the match. Big first dart find, just needs one more for the leg, and finds it. Big darts from Scott, makes it 4-2 in this match, or at least in this set. Gives him the opportunity. Travis will throw first, though. Coming up, only needing 1 to win the match.
Travis knows he should be getting in the car and heading back to Indiana. Letting Scott by on that last game. Scott was trying to give it away for sure, but came through with 2 bullseyes. Needs to have a big start here. Bare minimum. So Travis gets a look at his favorite number, the trip 19.
Point lead from Scott from the disadvantage of not having the throw here. 20s plays 19s, 2-5 plays 2-5. Big triple first find dart from Travis. Gonna close it? Oh, just wires that dart. I heard the groan from underneath of our feet, Derek. He was very frustrated by dart number 3.
Yeah, first dart was dead nuts in the middle, so it has to be frustrated. But Scott has to take advantage of that.
Big dart, triple dart number 2. Got to stay there. Throw 1 perfect dart, throw 2. Finds a 4 mark, gets himself up in points, has the high ground. Travis has to find the triple 19 first dart, or, I mean, God willing, Derek, he goes and closes that 20 with that first dart. It does look like he was kind of looking up there, looking up on dart number 2, closes it out, back down to the 19s, finds the 3. Down in points, does have the high ground, though. It's a little bit of a Danny Baggish strategy there. Big close from Scott there, but doesn't find anything else on his other 2 darts. Leaves the door open for Travis, who finds a first dart triple 18. And you can see Scott's anguish a little bit in the background after 4 18s. Does not quite have the point lead. I wonder what he does. He went 17s last time. I would assume he goes 17s this time just to have a scoring house open. But if he finds that first dart triple 17, does he go back up?
Choosing to chase with the point lead. Travis has got to be shocked on that decision. A huge round on the 17s right now puts Scott in a weird position.
Yep. Anytime that my partner chooses to chase, and I won't say anything most of the time, I will ask them, if the dog catches the mail truck, what do you do then? Travis does find the 17s with the first dart, finds 4 marks, and he's up in points. He's ahead, and Scott has to find at least 4 16s. He's 7 marks behind at this point. Scott does find 4 marks, does find the point lead there, but Travis has the high ground by a couple of houses. 3, technically, 17, 16s, and the bullseyes. Still available to high ground those 15s. And just like that, 1 dart takes the point advantage. He's going to stay on those 17s and try to open that advantage up. Just like that, Scott does find the point advantage, but Travis still with the high ground. If you're going to give me an opportunity, a choice between the high ground and the point advantage, I'm going to choose the high ground. And that right there is exactly why. Because it takes 1 triple Now Scott has to throw a 4 mark to try to catch up before he can even take a look at those 17s.
According to earlier, you would have went 16 here. I watched it live. I said, what in the world?
To be fair, my opponent did not have the 15s or the 17s. I wanted both houses, and I wanted to make him throw all 6 marks before I had an opportunity to maybe win or lose on the bullseyes. Travis still with the high ground and the point advantage here. 3 fat 15s really puts Scott in a really bad disadvantage on this leg. That 2-2 hurts, and back to the points is probably the best decision that he's made. And then back to another 2-2. He threw 7 marks, but 6 of them were the 2s.
Travis knows he's 1 game away from taking it 2-0 and maybe getting the old last game jitters. I'm not sure, but right now is when you should be almost getting some adrenaline going, knowing you're so close to it. He's not shooting bad. He's shooting a 2-8, so he's not shooting terrible. Trip 17, trip 17, trip 15, or 16, whatever he wants to do, and he's capable of doing these big rounds.
Yep, own the high ground, own the point advantage, and just stay right there for all 3 darts. Absolutely what he should do. Scott is throwing the higher average in this leg, but Travis is making him throw the higher average to stay in the leg.
Yeah.
There are a lot of guys that I've seen play and played against, like Ram, like Mike, like the really upper echelon of the darts scene, who you offer them the corner pockets, the 15s and the 16s, even if you have the high grounds like the 19s and the 20s, and they will just wear you down and beat you up on those corner pockets. And it is a very possible scenario until Travis does exactly what he just did. Trip 15, single, double, just like that. A 5 mark is almost a coffin shot because he's up 30 points. He's forcing Scott to hit a whole bunch of marks in those 16s. And for us guys who are that 3 to 3-7, 3-8 range, those 15s and 16s can be a crapshoot sometimes. They'll either all go in or none of them will go in. And it's a very tough number to hit sometimes. I know, Derek, and I will tell you that a lot of my 9 marks in my life and my darts career have come in those 16s and 15s. But a lot of my bricks, my zeros, my open rounds have also come in those 15s and 16s. So it just kind of balances itself out. And I'm probably like a 3-5 average in those 15s and 16s. But it's either everything or nothing. There's usually very little in between. And just like that, Scott gets a 1 mark. It's 1 mark to close for Travis. And you almost see a little bit of a smile on the corner of his lips because he knows that it's very likely that this leg in this match is over.
It seems like it's over, but it's not over. It ain't over till it's over. Yogi Berra.
Nothing should be over until that last bull is hit. Scott does find a bull there and another one, 62 points down. Does have to hit at least one here. Doesn't quite find it. It leaves that door and that bowl wide open for Travis to just hit I say a simple hat trick. Sometimes it's the most difficult hat trick, especially the one that you need to win the match to get over the line. Travis, big last dart, finds the win for the leg, finds the match. You can see a little bit of frustration on Scott's part there. I think that his strategy was pretty good throughout most of the match. It may have kept him in the first set. His darts just didn't hit enough in the second set to really put any pressure on Travis.
Yes, it is frustrating for Scott, but Scott will be back January 3rd to make a run for Division II Game Time Streaming Championship. He is one of the top shots in Division II, so might see him again. This match in the basement is merely for half your entry fee back, so it's to help raise money for the championship, a reason to do giveaways for the championship, and can't wait to see you all there. It's been a long weekend. Every match we've had is all towards January 3rd. You all have been great all weekend long. I know it's been long, and I've had a lot of help with commentary. So you all weren't stuck with me all Saturday and Sunday, but we have a lot more coming up too. Stay tuned. I'll have stats tomorrow on this great weekend. Can't wait to see what Tom Keller shot, to be honest with you, Jake.
A 9. The dude never missed. It's fine. Make sure that you donate to Derek, age 21, at Venmo or on PayPal. Get some of those burger barrels from Magneto Darts. I know that there's other darts, but make sure you get those Magneto Darts, those burger barrels 2.0s or 3.1s, or I don't know what they're called at this point, but make sure you get those burger barrels. What I shot tonight, a lot of great Magneto Darts thrown this weekend for the players. I know I'm just spouting off a little bit, but we love Randy, we love Magneto. Great darts, great products. Make sure you get all your darts supplies from there, and then there's other darts too. But donate to Derek, age 21, on Venmo or PayPal.
Yes, the giveaway will be November 15th for the pineapple and the burger twos. Thank you, Jake Rieger. And let me see if Travis is going to come in here for an interview or not. Let me double check before I shut this stream down. I'll be right back. Oh, man, we got it here.
What is up, Game Time Streaming? This is Jake Rieger here with Travis, who just beat Scott. And what do you think, Travis? What was your big shot for the night? How did it feel down there? What was the strategy going in? Just give me a big overall feeling of what the night was like for you.
Biggest shot was a 154 out.
That was huge.
That was huge. It took me about 4 games to finally settle down and stop paying attention to the cameras. Nothing against Scott. He's a great shot.
Yeah.
Play against him anytime. Downstairs is fun.
Yeah, it was. It was loud. It was a good time. A lot of great music down there. The pace was it a little bit slow for you? What was different about it? It looked like you wanted to throw a little bit faster. Scott, obviously, a little bit of a slower, more methodical player than you. But how did the pace feel for you down there?
Pace felt good. I just had to mentally slow myself down, just stay focused and throw. Once I started doing that, everything started clicking a little bit better for me.
Yeah. And it looked like that. Once you settled in, especially the first leg and into the second leg, it looked like maybe the pace felt more comfortable for you. We talked about it. Zach and I talked about it too. Sometimes, especially for the newer players, is that the strategy? Like, if somebody's not playing at the pace that you're used to, do you just go back to your table? Do you take a drink and just kind of settle in and relax and before your opponent goes up there and just throws?
Grab my rag, wipe my hands, take a drink, look, see what he hit, go up and see what I got to do.
Absolutely. And you did a fantastic job of it tonight. I mean, that 154 out was one of the bigger outs of the season so far as singles goes. A or B side, I mean, 1 or 2 or whatever we're calling the division side, that 154 out was huge. Anything that you would like to talk about going forward into January 3rd, into the finals? I know you got a long drive back tonight, and we'll let you go in a second here, but anything that you're thinking about going into the Games Time Streaming finals as far as the singles and Division B goes?
Just be more focused and stop worrying about what I missed. And worry about what I go to.
That is it. I know that my first time on the stream and being downstairs, the cameras were a big deal. Like it felt there was a lot of pressure on me tonight. I was pretty loose. Win, lose, draw, whatever. We get to go to the finals and get to play in the tournament, and that's where it really matters. I mean, it's nice to get half of our entry feedback, but it's also nice to just throw your darts down there, and it looked like at least the second leg you really started to settle in and throw your darts.
Yeah.
Feel the same for you?
Yep.
Yeah, definitely got a smooth throw. He follows through. You all need to learn something from that throw right there. It's every time straight follow through, and you know what? You stepped up in big situations. So you'll be proud of yourself when you watch it back.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming out here.
No, thank you guys for the invite.
Congratulations, man. Enjoyed it. Enjoyed calling your game. And
a big fan for all the streams. Those of you that are obsessed with streams like I am, and Travis and Jake, you see Travis all the time in these streams. I know you do. Tripping darts and all of them. Grandboard, all of them.
Birdman darts.
Yep.
Fatality games. Check them out.
Yep, Birdman and Trippin was in the chat today supporting y'all. So a lot
Absolutely.
of the chat was there. A lot of them were there for Scott too. Flint darts everywhere. Thank you guys for tuning in to Game Time Streaming. Lots of streams coming back. Thank you, Jake, and everybody that's helped me this weekend. What a long one. We'll try not to have too many of these big ones because it's a lot on the whole. It's a lot on the whole team. So,
absolutely, team and family. Make sure that you hop into Venmo or PayPal. Derek, age 21.
Yep.
At Venmo or PayPal, get in the drawing for those next gen darts.
Yep.
Or those Burger 2s, those Magneto darts.
Ooh, make sure you say what your entry's for now.
Yeah, Magneto darts for the players. Make sure you hop into that chat. Make sure you donate, and we're going to draw on November the 15th, opening day of rifle season up here in Michigan. So make sure you get donated before then. We hope to see you guys soon. Great darts. Appreciate you, man. See you in a couple weeks.
Good job, Travis. Congratulations. You'll see him again January 3rd live at the Union Lake Eagles.
It's my